It's gonna be a big day. Should be a fairly explosive morning here. Sounded like a construction site. That was my coffee grinder. Learning course absolutely still in the works, but it has evolved and advanced into a greater project. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:08 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a huge day for our favorite Wall Street bet stocks. You already know. It's like our fucking 77th green day in a row. Let's get it. I'm excited. Let's get some hype in the chat. Learning course still in the works for now. If you are an official member, go to Patreon posts. We got these 5 training course videos for you. That'll help you get caught up to speed. More coming in the future. When we're live every day all day, I haven't had as much time to dedicate to completing, getting it up to par with what I want for the official 10-part video series. Still gonna do it. Is crypto altcoin total market cap without Bitcoin? Just have to have it pulled up. Total crypto market cap including Bitcoin. Very green. Bitcoin itself, $48,100 above the resistance. Currently in a breakout. Short-term breakout, potentially longer-term uptrend to follow if it holds this area long enough. Kinda like AMC. Now, AMC did close below the resistance, just below this red box. Which is not where the bulls want it to be. But this purple box is a potential bear trap zone. That's where it was end of day, just below the red box in the bear trap zone. Like so, fake out, shake out. If it were to get back up into this red box, then that will be a bear trap. As of this moment, it's just a short-term downtrend. Got a nice happy music going for AMC. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hey, we got Yohizi. He's back. Wiley Coyote. What's up? Ben Lupo. Oh, Big Big Corner. Mono. Matthew. Logan Carp. Matrix. Mina. Kevin Smith. Kelly. This says farming now from City Country. Naked Slobby. Kurtman. Spartan Fitness. Greenbeard. Life 420. Vitaly. Nice. So I recognize every single name in the chat. Sean Connery. Hey LC. Nah, I don't really go to shows or parties like that. Go clubbing anymore nowadays. Much more so in my younger years, yeah. College years. Believe it or not, it was like 10 years ago now. It's gone by pretty fast. The last 5 of them flew by. I don't know what happened. The last 5 years that I was single for went by in the blink of an eye. Because I was actually enjoying life. So I could focus more on what I wanted to do in life, like my trading and making a YouTube channel, instead of just getting talked shit by my girlfriend every day. The years I was with her went by very slow. I'm not even joking now. We got time to look at everything today. But you know the deal, it's pre-market. We only have 15 minutes and markets are lit. So we don't have that much time to prepare for the opening bell here. We have to save some of those charts for an hour or two into the afternoon. When things slow down a bit, then we can crush new charts. I was about to pull them all up for a second, give you a quick and dirty on them, but let's start slow. Oh yeah, the chart says AMC support is down here, but AMC is the best. It's gone to the moon. Any day now, AMC to the moon. So who cares about the chart, right? GameStop. GME, pretty healthy right here, say the least. Pending a potential breakout that we didn't get yet. See on the left, it never quite made it there. Not yet. But it's very, very close. Getting through this yellow resistance trend line. If I overdose on caffeine today, blame Mr. Nimbus, because drinking very strong espresso that he sent. Morning Jeff, Java Beam, CR Rory, Solida, hey Solida, BBIG, we actually do have a chart for this. Wish is in good shape too, Scion of Doom. Hey Jim, I'm just trying to maintain positive sentiment about AMC. For the bulls, for the holders. Who aren't too worried about the short-term perspective. It's only the short-term that's slightly bearish right here. The long-term's clearly bullish with all this green coming through. It's just in an awkward spot here today. GME isn't awkward, it's where we want it, but not quite that breakout confirmation signal yet. Getting above that long-term resistance in yellow here. It's gonna be an important spot nowadays. So we're basically looking for, we're gonna be watching GameStop throughout the next few weeks, whatnot. As long as it holds this purple box relatively flat around 200, well, sooner or later it's gonna be making its way through this yellow resistance anyway. It doesn't have to go up to bust through it. It can just go sideways and still get through it. Given by the end of the month time frame here, end of September, early October. So we may get the breakout over there by the end of the month. But it's getting closer to that happening, so that's what you want to know about it. Because if we get a real, for reals, breakout on it, a big good one, it's going to be trying to head all the way up towards $400, potentially $500 area, the old all-time high. So that's the breakout that we're waiting to feel comfortable with. Big move like that on GME. It's more obvious than the AMC movement right now. Great, so chill music. I'll try it. Let's see. Good thing I have thousands of songs ready to go.
Bad installment dead copy 777.
No, it's not bored enough. Thanks, man. You've been really into meta materials, huh? I dig it because I like the chart. If I remember correctly, you got in lower though a few weeks ago. Not bored enough now. Maybe you're talking about averaging now. Bullcat was gone wild this morning, by the way. She's sleeping right now in her bullish basket over there, but something big's likely to happen. This was a much better entry down here around $3. That was a really clear breakout. Yellow trend line on the materials. Oh. Let me double check something real quick, real fast. Okay, we're Yesterday, major issues with YouTube's streaming services as pinned, but hey LC, appreciate you suggesting a bunch of charts. We're gonna take them one at a time for the moment. Try not to go too fast. Oh, okay, good question. If I was gonna make an entry today on GME or AMC, personally I would pick GameStop, where they're sitting today. You can see too, GameStop closed green yesterday, over 200, AMC under the $50 resistance. They are in different trends. Yeah, this area on metamaterials is decent. AMC's down pre-market. So is GME. Be careful if GME dips under 199. $483 metamaterials. That's right at the fib. That's exactly. Yeah, that could bounce from there, not poured enough. You'd be looking for it to hold exactly that area. Dude, the price is exactly our 236 fib here. 483. That's where it's sitting right now. So if it goes green off 483, yeah. Oh, got out of Lucid yesterday. Lucid's been looking the best it's looked in a long time here. It's almost 21 bucks. 4% pre-market. That's why we've been starting to eye it more closely lately for the Lucid bulls. Feeling better and better about that. Especially over $20. Yeah, so it's finally heading up to this blue box after a bear trap. These two pink boxes here, these are two bear traps. Brutal bear trap. Unfortunate to say that I guess you got trapped out on it. You got bear traps yesterday if you sold it. Depending on how you traded it. It was a nice scalp just on the day yesterday, buying the dip yesterday. Could have led to 10% there. A lot more with contracts, obviously. Options traders. That's an amazing start for Lucid right there. If it were to pop through 21, or let's say just, it's basically there right now. That's our alert too. We have an alert on it. Let's say it holds there this morning on the opening. If it was bullish enough, and that starts going green, that could be a huge move today. All the way up to like $23, $24 on Lucid. It's possible by the end of the day, if not tomorrow. Those are our targets on it. We're already at the first one, 21. And it's just short term. That's hardly a target. It's more like a resistance for way bigger targets later. 35 is well within reach up here. That's It's not too far away. Even though it's been flat for so long, but that's kind of the point. It might be about to break out of this long-term channel it's been stuck in here, and then rocket ship way up here. Yeah, Gregory, Sphere 3D is definitely okay, so it's more than okay. It's been crushing it. I think it had a nice green day yesterday, if I remember correct. Yeah, it did. It had a huge pop yesterday, man. Not sure what time frame you're looking at where you think this looks not okay. It looks more than okay. It looks awesome. 2 minutes. Alright. I had a 26% day yesterday, bro. It's way better than just doing okay right here. It's kicking ass. Sphere 3D. One of our favorite long-term holds lately. Yeah, seeing that pre-market drop, getting scared, he said. Not after what happened yesterday. Hey, if it was red yesterday and then it dropped pre-market today and it was down here, that would be way different. I would be like, okay, it's going down, but that's normal retracement after yesterday's move, trying to find support down at this orange line, which is almost exactly in the middle of our candle bar yesterday. It might not have much green today, but that's fine. Alright, there's the bell. Because it could have a red day today, then recover or just hold sideways for the afternoon. Tomorrow, bust through, keep going up, or it just keeps going up today. Let's check the dollar. Alright, we're up at Lucid 20.75. That's good to see. Sitting up near $21. Trying to get in the box. There it is, 21.02. Congratulations, Lucid Bulls, who held strong on it. Not bored enough. I remember you asking the other day as well about those $20 strikes. So you're in the money now. Cool. And that's just the start. We're expecting much bigger prices going forward, heading into 2022. We like this because after all the hard red selling off the last couple of weeks, it's good to see it go hard green now. Another direction. And of course, it's like a penny away from our alert. Where's our alert? 2107. Nice, so yeah, if it holds there for a couple minutes, keeps going green, could keep going even higher today. Sphere 3D dip, but it already fucking bounced. Sphere 3D's already bouncing off a red opening. That didn't take long. It's putting in suspicious amount of green already. over $7. Maybe that'll turn into just a confirmed stop hunt under $7 on ANY, starting the day with a stop hunt. Interesting. If you're watching it closely, see if it holds over 7. The metamaterials dip is holding up on our fib level, $4.83. It is holding that fib in red here. Just as perfect as can be, really. So metamaterials can bounce pretty big from here as well. If it just puts in a bit more green there. 21.15, Lucid still going through the box. $21.28, 7% green day on Lucid. First thing in the morning, let's fucking go. Haha, Mina bought the dip last week. You're awesome, Mina. Proud of you. I don't think you would have done that 3 months ago, 6 months ago. Been so brave. By the dip down here. It's up 30%. Gregory did as well. That's why it is good to see. Naked Swabby and his dad also did. A whole bunch of you did this. Really cool. Mina said a few months ago she never, in all capital letters, would have done that. She would have panicked. Robert Belton last week, Lucid, hell yeah, guys. Yeah, that's tactical patience at its finest. 21.50. It's crushing it. It's trying to go to a real target. 22, 23, well, yeah, 23, just about. So let's call it 23 end of day target, Lucid. Should probably be over 10% on the day. Metamaterials is green, it's about $5. Metamaterials may be starting the day with a savage stop hunt, guys. $4.99. Stop hunting all the bears under 5. If that hits 5, could spark the fuse on metamaterials. FOMO buying. People will realize it's going up instead of down. Sphere 3D holding 7. Oh man. About that CEI pump yesterday. Camber Energy. Going green. CEI 2.5% green on the morning. Major green alert. I've been waiting for this. If not today, tomorrow, but it looks so ready. It's so ready to go. It's looking like this is gonna play out at some point today or tomorrow. Early sign. Come on. Just stay up there. Give it some more time. See if it can get above that orange line today. Boom. We gotta move Java Bean aside. Watch out, Java Bean. The price is coming through. And other beam in the chat. Dr. Caroline, Angelina. Yes, Angelina has purple gem. Oh yeah, Rides. Ride had a banger day yesterday as well. Very good choice to be holding strong on. It seems like we're opening the day with some bear traps, some dips, but these dips are nothing. This dip doesn't mean anything on Ride. It's right where we want it. That's totally fine where it's sitting. Makes me wonder about the dollar. Lucid's still dripping. It's about time, right? Now we may get some profit taking now that we're well in that box. It's gonna start getting more choppy here. We gotta check Dixie. Cause there's only select green charts right now. Okay, dollars going straight up. That would be why. Someone was asking, well, they're like, I don't understand how SPY S&P 500 can be green when other things are red or whatnot. SPY was bouncing yesterday. It's looking to go red here, especially with the dollar pumping like that. I'm guessing S&P is coming down today. It's not a guess. It's trying to go lower today. Yeah, it's at the resistance, so to speak. Short-term resistance, just as a rough green trend line here, and this red one. So we do have some resistance on S&P here, and it's pretty likely it is gonna have a red day here. It just bounced yesterday. It was all short-term bounce on the day. It's looking to go red today, tomorrow. SPY put, SPY put, SPY put. CTRM up again too. Nice one, headstock. Sphere 3D 720. Yeah, well, that's recovered all the selling off on Sphere 3D. It's back on track, back in our box, breakout box. ANY just needs to be on the radar. I mean, we already crushed that Lucid move, but like the ones that I'm gonna put on the radar for later, for continuation potentially. There's a bunch. HPI looks like that may be bouncing here off the fib as well. Allied Healthcare. If anyone's still holding that, I'm sure there are, but if not, you even have some sort of entry down there. From that fib to up here, 50%, well 40%. But you're really going for this bigger move to like $15 area. up there on Allied Healthcare. Over 100%, so that's cool. It's not exactly my favorite chart or entry. Far from it. But some folks like it a lot. And then maybe a lot higher longer term. You know. 22 long term. If you get lucky, pump to 50. Because you're going for a major recovery here. That's why we do have a bullish chart for it. It's not a bad chart. It's just not my favorite. 500 long term percent potential. It's too early for all those big words. Damn. SPY's red now. Technically it's red on the day. Just took a few minutes. This dollar pump is really not good in the dollar Dixie chart. However, what's okay about it, it's going up so fast here. We've already taken a lot of damage. This effect has played out on a lot of these charts already, like Sphere 3D last week, let's say. Last few days. These pumps have already damaged the charts over the last week or so. That dollar pump, that's not really doing much to Sphere 3D right here. It's still trying to go up even though the dollar's pumping. So imagine if the dollar starts rolling over and going red some point today, then Sphere 3D. A major breakout. CEI going green. Here we go. Who wants to make some money? Not financial advice. For entertainment only. Not financial advisor. CEI, Camber Energy. We may be getting that breakout right here. Highest it's been all day, 170. Big round number, officially closing and opening candles above the resistance. We've been watching this one for a couple of days, waiting to see more signs of this. I like what it's doing this morning. The MACD's just start. Look how early we are on it. Look how perfectly on time we're spotting it. Before anyone else knows about it, you know about it. Right here, right now. CEI. Day traders. Day traders out there. CEI. Today. Right now. Has major potential, really. Like everything about it, where it's sitting right now, you're just waiting for it patiently for continuation, and any minute it could start cruising, just moving very quick. So yeah, I'd give it a few minutes here, like maybe even it could even take an hour or two, I don't know, with that dollar pump and everything. But we like where that's sitting right now on top of that orange line. If it stays up there, it's looking real hot. So I'm gonna keep on the radar for the early morning here. I'm gonna check up with it every like 5 minutes. Well, I'm watching it at the top. I'm watching the price up here. So I see it if it goes over 170 again. Oh, hey, Bean. What chart is this? CEI? Camber Energy, Inc. CAMBER Energy. 174 is going. 5 cents. if you made that entry, you're already in the green. You gotta be quick, no hesitation. Oh, your top market's 175. FOMO's kicking in already. It's now up 5.5% on the morning after major pumps last week, earlier this week even. That's what we've been waiting for that next push up to $2 area, over 2. Going for 225 end of week. If you had got in on the dip this morning, that'd be a 40% scalp by tomorrow if it goes up there. Savage move. So we're just looking for this to continue throughout the day, onwards and upwards from that resistance breakout. Classic Denwo breakout pattern in orange shirt. And we have one of these on BlackBerry too. I wonder if that's making any progress. There are other charts with this pattern trying to do the same thing. Hey, AMC and GME green on the morning, flashing green there, 0.5% each. Okay, well BlackBerry is still over 10 and that's all we really care about. It opened the day at 10 flat, or at least dipped down there. Bounce from 10 even. I have no problem with BlackBerry's doing. Uncertain how fast it's gonna move though. We're not sure really how much the Dixie chart is affecting BlackBerry. Those hard chops on the dollar, this dollar going straight up, how much is that affecting BlackBerry? A bit. It doesn't seem like a ton, but it is having some impact to be aware of, so we don't know how fast it's trying to go up. Go straight up today if it kind of works its way higher and higher going into tomorrow. CEI is still over 170, so that's looking real good. Even Lucid's coming down from that 21 opening from our box for the moment. So you can tell how bullish Lucid is this morning. Still coming down. Meanwhile, this thing's going straight up on CEI. It is way different than, just proves how strong this pump is, CEI. It's green as can be, even though lots of other things are taking a hit right now. Alright, I gotta check the watch list and cruise through a few of these charts. I'm positive there's a lot more going on that we're not seeing yet. Even Grayscale Litecoin had a green day yesterday, if anyone's chilling on that. I'm sure you are. Hey, that's a big green opening today on Grayscale Litecoin there. 2 green days in a row, Grayscale Litecoin. From the dip, let's see, it's already 10% bounce from that dip yesterday. Breaking out on the short term. It wants to get its way back up towards $22, this green box area. I don't know if it's gonna happen by this week, by tomorrow, close the week up there or not. Even if it doesn't, that's definitely what it wants to put in here, so push up to the green box. The red box is completely undervalued territory, undervalued area. Absolute hot beverage, Grayscale Litecoin in this red box. The lower it goes especially, but to be clear, here's your hot beverage. The whole red box, to be real, like long-term perspective, is one that patience is looking to pay off. Yeah, that's true, Naked Swabby. I saw stuff about that. Well, at least, I don't know how far along they got in that announcement or the progress or what exactly they're thinking, but there is a lot of discussion about that AMC is trying to incorporate some crypto transactions into their theaters. I think that's pretty neat. Trying to do what they can to be a part of the hype cycle, I guess. I have a picture for it. I'll show you. Just gonna scratch the surface on that. I'm not gonna go too deep on that stuff, because there's other channels who are going to be talking about it all day long. And we want to make some money today. Our charts apparently tweeted out as people are talking about cryptocurrency enthusiasts. You likely know AMC Theaters has announced we'll accept Bitcoin for online tickets and concession payments by the year's end. Confirm that when we do so, we also expect that we'll accept Ethereum, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash. Something bullish about that strategy. Maybe the guy's kind of watching the share price. Maybe he's watching AMC share price and he sees it red up there or whatever. And he's like, oh, I want to put out some good news about it. He obviously cares about his investors, his shareholders, which makes him a good CEO. It's in the bear trap box. AMC could play out to be a bear trap if it makes its way back up into the red box today or tomorrow. GME green now on the day, so it's getting very close to that resistance breakout area. Lucid still green. It's good to see Grayscale Litecoin green even with the dollar pumping there. It's one of the bigger movers on the morning on the list right now, because the dollar's going straight up. So it is really a pretty bad opening, pretty ugly opening for a lot of things. But it does depend what happened to them yesterday. It's really dependent on how they performed yesterday for what they're trying to do today. And we're waiting for Dixie to put in some red at any point here this morning, and that'll help the charts a lot. So So moving on, so Clove is green. We've been keeping a watch on Clove here because it's at an interesting bounce area, breakout spot. Oh yeah, it did have a nice green day last week too. I keep forgetting about that. Almost like it never happened. It popped last week, then it came back down to support. Chilling right on the support, breaking out. It just everything's there that you need for it on this chart. Where I could explain it for like 5 hours, but just trust me, this chart looks bullish. CTRM. Huge day yesterday. It's super cool that one of our long-term holds is now becoming a hot scalp. Hot breakout trade, day trade for that matter. It could go to 3 end of day, yeah. Already hit 290. Very close. We're over at the resistance line in yellow here. We like it over that line. That looks good. Castor Maritime, the one that wasn't moving for 6 months. One that was going down all year. Whoa, look at it now. Bouncing from our buy box. Bear trap in pink. Looks great, because if we make it up into this blue box soon, the aqua box, $3 area, it holds over 3, well then we're in a whole different pattern going on too. It's going to be getting through this resistance, where there's no resistance above that to like $5 area. So we hit $3, we could be going to $5 soon on CTRM. That's what that means. Someone was asking about BBIG. Whoa. Really, truly, the indicators have looked bearish here, which gives me a lot of doubt about it right now. It still could go either way. I don't like it though. I'm suspicious of it for sure. If I had to guess, I would say it's more likely it's gonna go down. In general, it can bounce and stuff, but like looking at a downwards move before any kind of bigger move later, I think it's a lesser chance that it does just bounce from here and go way up from there, but it can. So if it does start looking more bullish here on the candles and the price action, and your indicators start to align with that analysis, like right now, so this is the 4-hour RSI. It's a breakdown below this blue line, so as long as it's below here, it's in tough shape. But if it keeps going green, bouncing from there, and the indicator actually makes its way back through here, then I would be bullish on it again. But right now the indicators don't agree with what the price is doing. Indicators say it should go down, and it's already gone up. It's maybe starting to go down, so it's kind of suspicious. Haha, Dragon Mom, let's go. Spy puts printing. Weren't you up like 80% already or something crazy? So the goal is to hold strong on SPY puts for a long time. You're not even just going for the smaller moves. You're going for the big doozy. This is what you're trying to get out of your SPY puts.
Crow's Nest is where it's at. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Sharing some more treasure from this morning's hunt.
Nice, Mr. Georgie boy. Thanks so much for the 7s, man. I was actually reading it this morning. I do browse it in the morning before I start the show. All the day trading discussion, but I can't be super active typing on there all morning and then do a live stream. So yeah, I'm stoked about everyone making use of that. Also the voice chat, feel free. People are comfortable in the morning just hanging out in the voice chat. You could be talking about them verbally if you like to. Cool, Mr. Georgie boy. Crow's Nest today. We can check some of these out. I'm more than happy to look at these. Komodo's in there. Oh, okay, Cyan, yeah. Alright, Cyan, I saw you mentioning this in the chat. I see you, I know. Yeah, and the best part was when I was having YouTube issues yesterday. There was a ton of discussion going on in the day trading section. So that's our go-to spot if there's ever any, if I'm ever not here for some reason. That's the plan, just meet up together on there so you can still talk. Mr. George's boy said they're killing it in there. Yeah, I know, man. Thanks for the shout out to our traders. You're one of them. Here's one that I found this morning. Started blasting off. Very cool. Was up well over 10% already, just to start something potentially much bigger. Nice volume coming through. What is this? SNDL, Sunlight Financial Holdings. The RSI is pretty good shape. Nice Dragon Mom, that's where you found one too. Found one of your nice trades in the Crow's Nest. Yeah, so to be clear, the Crow's Nest, the idea of this one in particular is to scout out interesting opportunities, just quick ticker suggestions, things that you're watching, and then you can get an idea if other people are watching them too or not. It's like we have a bunch of watchers on these ones. And then the day trading discussion is more for actively talking throughout the day, more conversation about it, sentences about it, articles and stuff. Cool, so congratulations. They all get in on this. Nice, level up. River Ninja. There you go. Dishing out that experience. Experience for everybody. I'm trying to get any kind of an idea if this may keep going higher back up here for a 50% push rather than just a 10% push on the day. Well, here's the thing, if you're up in profits already, if you're already green on this SUNL, there's not much to worry about. Be careful at 550. If it starts dipping below 550 on SUNL, it's at $6 right now. That's a lot of room. I'm giving it lots of room. Bounce around. But if it does break below 550, that's where you would get more concerned about it. Might start to analyze it more closely if you're holding it if it goes below 550, but as long as it's above there, I like it for now. If you're holding it, going for bigger targets on this breakout, fresh cookies out of the oven. Steaming hot chocolate chip cookies. Because you're at least trying to hit this gap. Anything beyond that would take more time on this chart because it's a financial holdings company, which makes me kind of iffy about it. It's not my favorite kind of stock. Yeah, Dragon Mom crushed those upstart puts. That was awesome. I imagine you already took profits on it. Because it's bounced pretty hard, so no confirmation on it continuing down just yet. But technically it still is in a downtrend on upstart holdings. Still can get hammered long term here. Be careful of that. But that was a nice quick scalp nonetheless right there. Bear scalp on it. After hitting our target area. Bearish divergence. If it doesn't go any higher than right here, you have bearish divergence. I don't trust that bounce. That's not enough to confirm it going way up here yet. Not for this chart. Still a strong possibility of going way down on upstart holdings, but there are better bearish ones. Purple puts. We like purple puts. Buy puts and purple puts. Those are the best bearish scalps we have right now, I'd say. Purple's your long-term one. Well, they both are, never mind. Purple's your midterm one, SPY's your long-term one. For puts, if you're looking at it that way. There's Becky. Every time. It's like I summon Becky with the words purple puts. Probably ran out of the shower when she heard purple puts. Blasted. Alright, zap that shirt. That would be epic. Because it's well on its way. Nice, MDE. Jingon, he's up 20% in purple puts. She ran inside for no one. I know your trading style trading from the from the garden. Naked charting from the garden. You can keep those shorts off for purple, cause, or keep the, technically I guess keep the shorts on, eh? Keep those shorts open, those puts rolling, cause you're going for like $15, maybe as low as 10 if you get lucky. Could go all the way down to 10. Cause if we were bullish on fucking purple and we were waiting to find an entry, a hot beverage or something, we'd be looking down here for a bounce. So that's your bearish target, which is $10. Sheesh. And our entry was like $25, so from 25 down to 10. 60% targets for the bears. That's an upside down spring. What if we were looking at it upside down? It would look pretty bullish, right? If this was a breakout trade, if this was Lucid right now, Virgin Galactic looked like this, it minus all the arrows. Trying to point out how crazy bearish it looked. All these arrows, just kind of joking. Those are the stars up in space. Those are all the constellations. The Big Dipper. Anyway, back to green one. CI. It hit. Let's see. It looks like it's gone higher on Camber Energy. So our breakout entry was down here at 167 area, whatever. Got up to 178. Did go higher there. Nice. It's cooking up strong. Lucid may bounce soon. This Lucid bounce territory now. Around $20.50 area. Can bounce from there and go green all day long. So now Grayscale Litecoin's now gone red technically, but not much at all. The espresso must have kicked in.
LCID 500 plus miles certified and confirmed.
Oh yeah.
See news.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, dude. I know what you're referencing. Sounds like you posted a news article on it. I will pull that up real quick. This is what he's talking about. Thanks for sharing that. So not bored enough. He's such a cool, generous dude. He's literally he's donating $2 so that you guys can see this. What a cool guy. Trying to spread the good news. Lucid, there's some confirmation on it. It's all about your 500 plus mile range. Here you go. Now computes at 520 miles. Lucid Air Dream Edition. This article itself could be a big reason why the stock's going very green today. This is being talked about a lot on the internet this morning. Nice simple chart. EPA range 520 miles with the wider wheels. with the rims on. Got the chrome rims. Slightly less mileage, still 480, 900 horsepower. 1,100 horsepower for the Dream Edition Performance. And then the Touring, 800 horsepower. The point is they're all 500 miles. Standard. I believe to be a new record for any electric vehicle. And we already knew all this. Remember, we were talking about the stuff that they talked about that on their website like 3 months ago. And we liked how all that sounded back then. Now people are finding out. Now people are realizing what's going on there. They're hearing about it. The mainstream's figuring it out now. So you guys got in early before people even knew that shit. So high performance. Wait just a second. Something's fucked up here. I'm realizing yesterday, remember if anyone watched the market close yesterday? GameStop was closing the day on our trend line, right over our line. This may have got moved on accident. I think it's slightly off there. I think our trend line was really down here, guys. I might have to reevaluate it for a minute because we definitely were closing the end of the day on the trend line yesterday on GameStop. Let's see if we can make it more accurate there. I don't like where it's sitting right now. That might not be accurate. I think, alright, I'm gonna do it on a different chart maybe. Nah, fuck it. We're just gonna clean this one up for a minute. I don't think we're missing anything too crazy right now. Let me double check the watch list first. This is important because this is the real chart shit. Like, if our line's not accurate, how are we gonna know what it's gonna do next? So we do have to fix that. Palantir, Green Day. Could be a start of a push. It's just been generally trending up past couple of months on Palantir. Not too bad. We say, oh, Nikola, $9.99. So Nikola's bounce is still fucking around $10 area. We got Clove on the radar. AEHR is another. Curious about today. Yeah, AHR over 11. That looks like it's trying to continue. Error test systems. That's a good start to the day on this one. Going into tomorrow. It's exactly what we're expecting. Just a bit of chop here, but it's bouncing real nice right off those trend lines on the bottom. So if it busts through this blue resistance up around $12, it's at 11. But if it gets over 12, that can send it all the way up towards $20 in no time at all. Definitely one to keep on the radar at minimum. TCAT flat. We might be saying that a lot when we check it in the future. So CEI, AEHR, Clover, Medimentu, these ones are looking pretty spicy right now. Sphere 3D dip on the day. We're at that support line, Sphere 3D. Not in the box anymore, it's at the support, whatever. Doesn't change anything, just delays the party. I assume because the dollar was been going straight up. And it still is. So that's not what we want out of the Dixie here, but we'll see how it goes. Any point today could have a hard retracement and then stuff goes to the moon out of nowhere. Randomly in the middle of the day could happen. Big red candle on the dollar and then big breakouts on these other ones. So CEI I think is their big win today. It's already been a win for folks who got in early or last week or whatever. But damn, it's a day trade right here too. It's just as long as we're above this orange breakout trend line, I think this is looking to be a nice payday today. Particularly just going into tomorrow, making it very apparent, talking about it a lot, showing you it over and over before it were to blast off. Because if it's going up towards $2 by the end of the day, it's not going to stay down here very long. So we only have like so long to plan for it down here. Going higher and higher in the afternoon, and that's too late. So if you were trying to get in on a breakout entry for it, you wouldn't want to wait until it just were to keep trending higher and higher all day long. Just trying to get in as close early on that breakout signal this morning. Alright, the GME trend. Okay, we'll fix our GameStop trend line when we get back from our first intermission. We've been crushing it for over an hour already, believe it or not. Time flies when you're having fun. I think we are above that line though, guys. It's the rough estimate from what I recall. Our line was close to 207 yesterday, so I think we are above it right now still. Yeah, we closed the candle. It was right about there. It was only barely closing the day, I think. Oh fuck, here's the daily candle. It was like right on the line yesterday for the market close. Like that. Just barely over our line yesterday. So that's more accurate. So this is what we wanted to see on GameStop today. Because we got our candle close over the line yesterday. Just barely, but it happened. Now we have our brand new green candle on the day. Cut song requests. I like this one too. Power up. That's what it's called. Never known. So if this holds green candle on the day, as long as this doesn't turn to a red candle today, as long as it doesn't fall back below that yellow line today, closing the day red, it's in good shape on GME. Well, Eric, they're both like safe for right now. They're both safe for another day, for another week, whatnot. It's not that GameStop looks good, but AMC doesn't, is what he's asking. It's that AMC already had a big pump last week, the other day. AMC's already up 25% right there. GameStop hasn't gone that far really. %. I mean, to be real, AMC bounced from 29, it went 80%. GME bounced 150 area, it went 50%. It hasn't put in as big of a move as AMC there on the bounce to breakout. AMC is basically up here right now, whereas GameStop's still here. AMC already did that. It's coming down. AMC up there. Just different spots where they're at short term temporarily. Lucid going big green, big bounce. CI continuation. You can't tell me we didn't find hot day trades later on. We already got that nice Lucid move today. We got CI pumping, both going green. Purple puts, SPY puts. BLU, fucking BLU. Oh man, we're waiting for that. That needs to be brought to your attention right now. That was health, big pump, right at the breakout spot. Good thing I just happened to accidentally pull that chart up. I forgot all about that one. We were watching it the other day to see if this was gonna happen. Well then, CI, BLU, LCID. These are our wins right now on the day. Something like maybe even 88 chart. Over. Metamaterials later. We'll see. CTRM is awesome. Make me proud, pirates, bring back some treasure! I'll be in the captain's quarters if you need me. Hope everyone's having a great day. Happy trading.
Is always Denwo. Lifeline, my favorite channel on the internet.
Yeah, super cool compliment, Eric. Appreciate you, man. Glad that helped. Wasn't expecting that. I just do my best to answer the questions in the chat when I have time. clipping Jay Donegan, I'm probably blowing out my speaker. Basically yelling at the top of my lungs. just smash that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the show. Commercial free. Thank you very much. I know people forget that's part of why we don't get new viewers in here ever. Literally recognize every name in the chat today, which is cool. Good and bad. Jumping back in the charts. See, I have volatility holding that line. As long as it's green, we're good. It could flash red, but we got all day for that thing. And tomorrow. Life hacks. I don't actually need to trim my mustache, I just burn it on my lighter. On accident. Singe my mustache with fire. Saves a lot of time. Know what you're hearing about market crash? That's the SPY. That's the S&P 500. Is what you're hearing about. And it's interesting that you're saying you're hearing about it because we're speculating like, alright, well if this thing comes down from the bull trap, they're gonna start talking about it on the news. So apparently they are. Which is gonna drive panic and fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Push it lower and lower, everyone's panicking, and market's gonna crash. Oh no, SPY's coming down. T-Cat's going green, meanwhile. Printman, DRV needs not a pulse check. We're gonna look at it, but it won't be a pulse check. It'll be a green alert. BlackBerry 998. It's fucking around 10 today. Dollar goes up. It's having a bit of an effect here. BlackBerry is looking better and better as time goes on. The only way it'll look bearish is if it gets stuck under 10 all day and all day tomorrow. Then we'd be like, we'll see Monday. But if it closes over 10 today or bounces big tomorrow, anytime. I like DRV too much. It's too green to be a pulse check. It's bear trap check. Is it still holding a bear trap? Yeah. I'd say so. There's DRV, Bearish real estate. Gold box, not just a bear trap, that's also our entry. Who's thirsty? Barista's got a coffee with your name on it. Pertman's brave. I think he earned his coffee. Got his name on it. Got his name written all over his shirt. He's keeping a close eye on it, maybe too close. Maybe watching it too closely, bro. Sir. Boss. You're working for yourself, but I'm working for you. $270 risk-reward ratio. Yeah, well, you earned it. You bought the dip. You were brave. You've been keeping up with it. It was not only that, it's at 451, so over the round number, $4.50. Hey, if it closes the week tomorrow over 450, that's hot. Oh, Solida. Very cool. A couple of family members in the chat. Solida's Elgin Karp's daughter. I didn't know that. Thanks for supporting the chat. Yeah, I saw he eats cookies. That's how he celebrates his trading. Trades while he eats cookies. I stick to the muffins early morning. Muffins and coffee. Nearly forgot about it. That's how hot the markets are. Solida, if you don't have any T-Cat, no cats at all, this is a decent entry. This green box, I'm gonna change the color. This is gonna be a gold breakout box from this level. We're trying to find out if it was gonna hold support, and it hasn't. So now it's gonna be a gold breakout box. Purple box is our long-term entry zone. We never got the hot beverage, and I don't think we will. Down here. on TCAT. So if you're waiting for TCAT to dip any lower, this chart's saying that you're being greedy with it. It looks good, and it's holding this nice entry area, and it might not stay in this purple box very long. So I'm looking for a push up to the gold box on TCAT today, putting it back over $10, closing the day over $10, hopefully. And then tomorrow, starting the day over $10 for Friday and going big. So it might not go red at all from here anymore. Just being greedy to wait. It's already come down low enough from that high, local high. You're already getting in 35% discount from that dip. So that's your win. If you haven't got in yet, that's your nice entry. Not being greedy here, hoping it goes lower for a better entry. It's kind of like ride. After ride, blast, guys. Is it very clear? Looks a lot like ride, where ride dipped below $5 on the left. Barely, it hit like $4.77. Bounce, broke out. Ride went to like $7. It hasn't come back down. I don't think TCAT's gonna come back down. We got a 4% green move on the morning so far on TCAT. From that yellow support trendline bounce. Maybe today's the day where it does something bigger finally again. It hasn't done much for 3 weeks. 3 weeks too long. It's ready to do bigger moves again. And crypto's been looking better and better too, so that helps. That definitely helps drive it up further. Now it's up nearly 5% on the day. Another percent. Dixie dip, dollar dip. I hope this keeps going. Let's get some sevens in the chat for dollar dip. We need all the luck we can get on it, because it might just bounce from this yellow line, but if it keeps dipping here, stuff's gonna blast off. Yes, hello, Mr. President. Dump it. Press the button. A big hard button. We need more money in our stock accounts. We don't care about the economy. We don't care about the little workers with their minimum wage. Crash the dollar. The rich need to get richer, Mr. President. That wasn't even really a reference, I'm just fucking around. Some satire, political satire. The inflation. It's bad. This shirt's been tripping me out. This website I'm redoing, it's been tripping me out since I was young. I think it was perhaps a couple of $1 trillion back then or something. Maybe even less. It was not anything near where it is now, $28 trillion. Oh, there goes another 100,000. Oh, another 100,000. Oh, fuck, another 100,000. Damn. Debt per citizen, $86,000. Debt per taxpayer, $230,000. U.S. federal spending, $7 trillion. Budget deficit, $3 trillion. Yikes, yeah, per citizen is brutal per taxpayer. So basically every U.S. taxpayer that grows up needs to generate more than this amount, more than $230,000 back into the economy through their lifetime. Net profit plus all their living expenses. Money creation. Right now they're printing $800 trillion. Hey, as long as that ticker's ticking, as long as that clock is clocking, as long as time is happening, as long as time exists, that number's gonna be adding up. There's no getting out of that. Only band-aids, only temporary patches, short-term fixes for a long-term problem. Here's a dollar value over your lifetime, essentially. Well, going back to 1985. Not really something you would want to go long on. What would be the thought of going long on this chart down here? We're bearish on Dixie. This is why the S&P has gone up for so long, for so many years. All this. Hey look, it's the 08 housing crash. Financial bubble. That was fucking nothing. GME exploded? Oh yes, going up from that breakout. Breakout's holding on GME there, guys. So far so good on that breakout confirmation. So it's an entry, that's why. Your entries here for your long term, going for 400, 500 GME. How's that? GameStop bulls? we're bullish on it for now. Overall, on the charts, but we gotta hold this breakout. If it were to come down hard today somehow, close the day red, then it's canceled. If it stays up here, it's good. So far so good. So it's up 3.5%, whereas AMC's 1% green. Thesis playing true, holding true about GME being in a better position at the moment. It's having more green than AMC. Nearly completing the bear trap on AMC, not quite. It's almost as well completing this bear trap with a blue box. But we're gonna need to close the day up here on AMC and also stay there tomorrow for AMC to be long-term bullish, or at least going for that next move. This isn't enough yet. More confirmation on GME right now. Yeah, Chris, as long as it holds this, man. GME is going to $400 as long as it doesn't turn around like randomly today and go red. As long as it holds this shit. Just gotta hold this. So if it dips right here, comes back down red underneath this yellow line, it's canceled. Then we have a fake out breakout, but as long as it's above there, we're going for 400, 500 area. This is just the very beginning, early sighting of it. We need to make sure it doesn't do this now. Fake out breakout. The longer it stays above there, the better it'll be. More potential. Lucid looking hot again. Pushing up into the box again. The spring box, the thruster box, rocket ship box. That looks good for later. TCAT keeps pushing up as well, so this small pump, or let's just call it a small pop, small pop on TCAT could lead into a much bigger move. So it doesn't look like much right now. It's like, okay, that's not much of a move, even though it's 5%, 7%. We're looking for it to continue way up here anytime, hopefully from here throughout the day and tomorrow, which would put it at a 30+% move on TCAT. So this 5% could turn into 10%, 15, 20, 30 by tomorrow. That's why we're watching that. Clover's still green, but it's not really moving, so maybe not so much today, but AHR not bad. This one's still going up. It'll bounce. AHR test systems, 4% green on the day. Short-term breakout pattern, holding the support. Going for a longer term target up here. It's probably too intense for most people. I might have to slow it down a little bit. I'll put an alert on Lucid for later. $21.17. See if that can trigger this afternoon on Lucid. Giving it plenty of time. See, I flashed red. We got that red flash. That's not really a thing. Basically just making that up. But it works. So it flashed red. Now if it goes, it is green again. So if it stays green now, that's relevant. That's algorithms. Robots programmed to sell their positions as soon as it turns red. Getting stopped out. This is why short-term breakout entries are tricky, where you put your stop loss, because it's very close to where it broke out already, so a stop loss wouldn't even have been effective, really, on this breakout. You gotta give it enough room to fuck around. That's the area I'm gonna watch next little while though. After flashing red, faking people out, we're still looking for it to go up. Plenty of continued volume throughout this whole pump. I think he can do it. And crush one more big target. But do be careful, if you entered up in this area with a large position, where you would put a stop loss is basically wherever you're comfortable. Depending on how much you're willing to risk, how much room you want to give it here. The safe area would be all the way below these yellow lines. So all the way below 150, but will it stop hunt 150? It gets tricky when you're talking short-term moves like that. You'd have to watch it pretty closely developing there. But we'll check on it in a few minutes, see if it gets back up above here after fucking with people. Shaking them out. Look how bullish Lucid still is. So these green ones still very strong. Just keep in mind the dollar's like going straight up, so that's all part of it. The Dixie chart, the chop on it is gonna lead to some red dips on certain things. Like maybe Sphere 3D stays flat all day or whatever. Reason being, because we're in the bull territory now on the dollar again. We like the dollar when it's in this blue box area. Unfortunately, we're not in that blue box today. So some caution on that, but hopefully we get this red rollover, red dip playing out any point too from these local resistances. Sometime here soon this afternoon. Would be really wild. It would be pretty nuts if dollar went straight up all day to here, and like power hour just got hammered. Everything blasts off power. We'll see. We have to let it do its own thing here. Dixie is not one that you want to try and predict too closely on the short term. Not even on the long term. It's been changing direction, up down, bullish, bearish, almost every day here. See how the candles are red, green, red, green, red, green. So instead of trying to guess if it's gonna go down or up here, we're gonna hope it goes down. We'll give it some time to do its thing. As long as our charts are still looking healthy, we're still in good shape. But the higher up it goes, the crazier it might be later when it does finally come down. Or tomorrow for that matter. And go green all day and then tomorrow goes red all day for Friday. It could be crazy. Leading to huge moves. So I like where it's what it's doing, generally speaking, in relation to our breakout charts, our bullish charts, behaving very well, even with all that going on. So that gives us more confidence, like even for this GameStop breakout, guys, that gives you more reason to believe that this is a confirmed breakout, that it's gonna hold this breakout because it's not getting hammered by the dollar. It's just still going up because people are seeing it, this breakout, and they're seeing how green it's turning. 5%. So FOMO's kicking in a bit there. Check the watch list again. Chris, we don't have a chart for that TMC. Keeps asking about it. Meme stock. No opinion. Hey, Chloe. I must have been dropping some fire. Chat slowed down. You live, chat? Just playing. Or zipping through the charts. I totally get it. The eyes are glued to the screen, glued to the charts. GME is the third gainer on the list at the moment on our watch list. I think we need to take a look at Palantir. Because that's having an ice cream day and we don't watch it that closely. Maybe as a long-term development, it may be a long-term breakout. It is a long-term breakout on Palantir. Long-term breakout, Palantir. I'm waiting like weeks and months for that. Well, it's happening now. So damn, major development. Not really talking about breakout entry. Potentially, if you really love Palantir, but there are some holders on it. Our entry down here, under $20. Here's our entry on it in May. Chloe's curious about Clover. We're waiting for it actually on Clove. Clove's right where we want it for a major bounce. It's sitting on the trampoline. Sitting on the spring. Holding this green trend line. After big price action only a week ago, last week. Huge push right there. Came back down, fully retracing that price action, but that's okay. Because this is more a long-term trend. Mid-term, long-term. Going for 150% or more. 300% long-term. Targets? Well, I think it's 977 short term. That's the resistance. If you catch the day trade scalp, a quick pump there. For the day traders, like 15-20% there. Maybe tomorrow. If it holds up today, closes green, has green opening tomorrow, you get that. Or whenever the dollar goes red, whenever Dixie puts in a lot of red, you could see that play out. And then much beyond right here, way beyond where it was last week. Just to recover last week, 35%, right? $20 is going to be the midterm, nice juicy target, which is more than 100% from under 10. If you get in under 10 for long term, you're going for over double your money. And then close to $30 area, say, for the long term, just beyond this local high. The top was 28 there, so if you get lucky it'll go past 28, maybe hit that 30 psychological, 35 if you get lucky, and then that's huge profits and you don't care what happens after that, so hopefully it does go that high. But conservatively, about halfway that $20 spot. Yeah, you gotta give it time for this weekly MACD. It's not so much about the candles here on the MACD, it's more the uptrend, the moving averages. Be ready for it to take a while. It's not like this one, it's not like AEHR right here, where it's currently popping short term. Same with CEI, now green, CEI's fucking green. My goodness, we got this stop hunt on CEI. So basically what I was talking about earlier, it flashed red, and that's not really a technical thing, like, oh, a red flash on the day or whatever. I'm just making note of that myself mentally, like, oh, it's flashing red after going super green on a short-term breakout. Now it's green again. It bounced from that pattern that we were watching. So I was like, I'll check it in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, see how it's doing. Well, it's going back up. Chloe, I'm glad you mentioned that. You actually didn't miss it. Some people are entering around here on this breakout. It's hot right now. This might be one of the big wins today for real. Like besides GameStop and stuff. This is the perfect spot to be trying to get in on for day trade. Well, for a scout. When I'm saying day trade, I mean you can be holding it for next week or whatever. It doesn't have to be one day. This is what you want to see it doing. It really looks like it wants to keep going higher later today. The target's up here and the timing's right. So you missed the big move for holders. You missed the accumulation and the holding trade. But day traders, scalpers, you're trying to hit 225 hopefully by the end of day tomorrow. Oh, okay. You just got back. Just catching up with the trade. Yeah, it was a nice breakout earlier. Some people already got in right there. It didn't quite hold. It dipped below it one last time, but now it's back on track like nothing happened. Dollar was pumping right there. Dollar went straight up right there. But it's still holding up, trending upwards. Very much so at the moment. We like that a lot. Hey, thanks, Easy.
Is it safe to start accumulating hex, or I have been waiting for re-entry?
I think this is the medical cannabis one. Whoa. You'll have to remind me, Yohizi. We must have been bearish on this, right? We must have been waiting on this. I thought we had a chart. Perhaps not. No chart, new chart. Yeah, I'll have to do a fresh one. I just saw an old Bitcoin chart. It's a really old chart. Never triggering that'll work. Yeah, we were like $1 away from triggering our Bitcoin alert there. I'm just gonna, I'll leave it, it's fine. I don't expect it to hit that alert anytime soon, but I'll leave it. I was just curious where our targets were on this older chart. Close to 60,000. Something like that. Here's a simple BTC chart. It's just very simple. It's worth pointing out for a second. Because it's hard to find simple Bitcoin charts that actually work, that are actually meaningful. I hope you see where crypto's at right now. Look at this. That's Bitcoin chart long term. Anyway, Hexo. Good thing you waited on it. It came down pretty hard. Apparently we hit one trade off it. Let it drop. Kelly double dipped on CEI. Savage. Quite literally double dip on that CEI entry today. Yeah, I definitely think it can go lower here. But where might be an entry? That's not gonna work. Negative number. There we go, 170. Boom. That's your entry area. Under at $2, around $1.70. That's where it bounced already last time. Inverse Fibonacci, guys. There you go. Projecting off this area. So we're projecting an upside down fib off that area in the green circle. Oh yeah, people like queen charts, right? Waste some time making it all fancy. How's that for a circle? Dude, we can do queen charts too. They just take more time, so it's not even worth it. I don't know why I'm charting it this closely. I'm just kind of having fun with it for a minute. onto that 170. These trend lines are decreasing in slope. I was going down very hard right here, then not quite as hard right there, and then even less so right here. And you're looking for it to bottom out. And then do this. Going up the other way. Yeah, I'd be watching that 170 area. It looks like it's probably gonna fall below $2 again, yeah. And then if it does dip below like 150, if you're getting in around 170 and it started trending below 150, it's kind of like, oh shit, that's not what you want to see ideally. You're hoping for it to hold over $1.50, not stop hunt that low because it's already done it. He's very precise. This is 159 right here, so it didn't do it there. It did stop hunt $1.50 on the left right there. You're looking for this to be the only stop hunt on it. The only bear trap that'll exist, hopefully. As long as it doesn't go back there, you're good. Could bounce right off the top of that box though. And that's the best fucking chart you'll really get for this thing. Like, you can't be any more accurate than that. Without all that stuff I just did, you don't have anything to work with. Could go to zero if you don't know that. GME slight dip after that breakout, so we should figure out if it's gonna hold soon. This where, well, we're getting closer to the time in the afternoon, that bearish lunch hour. Kind of thinking is when we're gonna see this retest, support test. The next 30 minutes, next hour here. If GME holds that yellow line, we're good. If it falls below that yellow line, it's in trouble. Well, not so much in trouble, it's just not that solid breakout. If that's the case, it'll put us right back in the purple box where we were this morning. Huh. Speaking of boxes, I did just take a gander out there last night at some of the AMC analysis going on. Dude had boxes all over his fucking charts that were absolutely useless. Completely irrelevant boxes that meant nothing. I was literally laughing out loud at the explanation about those boxes. Couldn't help it, it cracked me up. It was like a joke. It's like, oh, we got a box here, a box fucking there, and a box in this box and that box, and there's like boxes within all our boxes. Then they didn't tell you shit. Because he was still, at the end of the day, he's still on like a 5-minute chart. We don't even have a box in this whole area. Do you see a box? Well, it's CEI. But you get the point. We crushed a fucking... Where's our box? At the entry. Our one box on this chart. that led to a 400% pump, 400% green move. All we needed was one box and one trend line. Quite literally one line to rule them all. That's this chart. It's gone 400% from the breakout of this one trend line. We have one box on this chart and we were able to crush 400% off it. You don't need all those stupid fucking boxes everywhere on the 1 minute chart. Who's the box guy? Box boy! That's a good one. You say box boy. We'll just dub him that. That's his nickname for now. Hilarious. We'll go with that. I don't like to call out names because it's not anything about like their character, their personality. It's just, you can be a good person and like a nice person and still put shitty boxes all over your chart that mean nothing. So we'll just go with Box Boy. I know, now that's kind of my point, is now they're all doing it. It's so funny. They saw my boxes and they're all trying to do it now, but that's not that easy. You can't just put a random box on your chart. It's not about the box. That's the first thing I said about the boxes when we started using them. People were asking, like, how did you... Where do you put your boxes? I'm like, well, you can't just put them anywhere because anyone can draw a rectangle on the chart. It's literally just a rectangle tool. I'm literally just drawing a square on the chart. You have to know where to put it, what it means, what it's representing, why you're putting it. Otherwise, you might as well, I could just, here's your box, and just draw a square with my pen. Like, oh, we got a box here and a box everywhere. You get what I mean? It's not anything, it's not a real tool, it's not anything technical about it. You have to make the box something, give it meaning. So if you fail to know the meaning of why it's there, it's pointless. So I was laughing my butt off when I heard the explanations of like, oh, we got like a short term like volatility box or something. And then like a pop box and then a fake out, shake out box in our volatility. But like none of that means anything. That's all made up. That's all a bunch of garbage, bunch of nonsense. There's no boxes on this chart. We don't need them. I'll give you a box. It's up here at the sell box, the target $4 area. There's your box. We already have one. There's a box right there. That's the only box I care about on CI right now. Well, if they're gonna copy my techniques, they better know how to use them. Because they're putting out apologies about being wrong. I was right, dude. They're starting to apologize for being wrong on their charts. I wonder why. Because people are pissed because they see a random box on their chart and they're like, oh, that must be a buy box like Denwo, and then it's not, and then they get right. Yeah, they start calling it a Denwo box. just call it. We got Denwo breakout pattern right here. We got Denwo box down here. We had Denwo 400% pump this week. Oh, too funny. I'm telling you though, man. For real. We started the diamond overreach trend 8 months ago. And we were talking about diamond overreach. They can try and copy it all they want, but I'm sure you're all aware. Even our you can watch me every day, all day long, try and copy all of it and still not succeed, right? Like, there's more to it than that. But just wait, they're gonna start doing other things we do. Box Boy's gonna start putting Fibonacci's on his chart. Just wait, it's coming. But he doesn't know where to put them, so he doesn't do that. You don't see them put a fib on their chart because they have no idea how to place a proper Fibonacci. Once they start getting a little bit more used to comfortable with it, they'll put them on their chart, but it'll be wrong because they don't know the right spot to adjust it. That's where it gets hard, like anyone can put a trend line or a box, right? It only means what you strategize. It only means as much as your plan. AMC, we have a lot of boxes here. We got our bear trap box playing out so far. I didn't have to put a box on this, but I did it just to illustrate, make it really obvious on AMC that a dip below the red box and then a bounce back up into the red box would be a bear trap. But we definitely don't need this here. It doesn't change anything. So far, bear trap on AMC. Oh, the bear, he's taking a hit to the face. You guys cannonballed the bear. You didn't have to shoot him with a cannon like that. Poor bear. And handlebars right through his eyeballs. It's pretty neat how the price action did like play out to be right on top of the bear's face. We drew this bear way before the price ever came up here. We never changed it. This bear's been on our chart for what, like 2 months? Some XCLA hype. I'll check it out. I got myself a little heated though. Whoa. Captain's blunderbuss needs to cool off. Shots fired. Took some shots at Box Boy. So I'll take a look. We're gonna have another short intermission. No coffee. Just chill out for a second. Hit the chart stretch. Mental reset. 3% green on the day. Zella. And I'm hiccuping. What? Your glass of water? It's only been down here for a day though. It's been trending down all week, 2 weeks. This isn't our chart. Wait a fucking second. This isn't a good chart for it. It's too outdated. Alright, we didn't get a bounce here from the tip below the green box. If it plays out right here, right now on XCLA and it keeps going green, closing the day up here, it looks awesome. That'd be a major shakeout. So that has, well, I don't want to put a probability on the likelihood of that playing out today, but if it does, that's what we want to see. That'll look great for the XCLA bulls, going for a major bounce. Huge target. Here's where it was like last month, 2 months ago. It already crushed huge targets, so it's been down here for quite a while, trying to find real support. Holding up pretty decently, so this could be the sign of a hard bear trap before a nice big bounce. We need the dollar to work in our favor, and that should play out nicely. But if the dollar keeps going straight up, I wouldn't be surprised to see it dip under $2 there before bouncing bigger. That's the risk, is Dixie could keep blasting off. We'll put a fucking box on it. We actually have a lot of boxes on this chart, but we don't need. Look, clearly back here, we had a support box in blue. It was a resistance, turned to support, did not hold as support. It's gone. We don't even need this fucking green one for that matter. So if it's not its day to shine, if it doesn't do anything impressive today, at least you can feel comfortable knowing we're getting closer and closer to the bottom of this trend, bottom of this hard downtrend from July. It hasn't really been that exciting for 3 months, so hopefully, yeah, soon. After a bear trap. Interesting how CEI is not continued yet. It hasn't moved, it's just holding green above the breakout. Camber Energy. So we'll give that more time. We're in the afternoon, lunchtime hour, slowish time. Palantir, very green. But I like how it's holding. It is holding. That's what's important. Okay. Yeah, it's holding even though dollar is sketchy. It's still in great shape. Let's take 30 minutes mental break. I know, right? Tossing around boxes like it's moving day or something. Rebalancing day. portfolio. Yeah, what are you doing driving yourself crazy watching Lucid all day, J-Dick? Lucid says staring at, or J-Dick staring at Lucid all day. That is a quick way to go mad. That's not a good one to be staring at all day. You could put an alert on it. I'm pretty sure I have one. We have a Lucid alert already, 2117, so there's no need to watch it that close. Some other alerts I'm curious about. What the heck those are looking like nowadays. These other charts that we haven't been checking because people aren't talking about them. Hey Gary Fabian, how do you know when to put a box or not on the chart? So that's what's tough to even explain about it. It's the boxes don't mean anything. I'm serious. Quite literally, the boxes are meaningless in themselves. It's like opening up Microsoft Paint and drawing a square with your mouse. It's no different. It doesn't mean a thing. There's no such thing as a box. I made that shit up as a buy box and a sell box to represent our idea on the chart. So if a box is a proper illustration for what I'm trying to represent on my chart strategically, that's where I'll place a box. But we can talk about it more on the weekend members videos weekend, because it's a more advanced concept. It's really not a beginner concept, so I don't know why those other guys are trying to just stick them all over their charts. Probably because it looks good. It looks like you know what you're doing if you have a box on your chart, but you have to know how to use it. We were joking with the ladies, like ask the ladies. You better know your way around the magic box before you try and go all in. That joke flew over everyone's head last time. Maybe it hit. I need the drums. Now is it funny? Alright, CI still as hot as ever all day. $1.70. Nice round number, holding very green. And TCAT Lucid, pretty decent, where they could lean into much greener moves later on, but no need to stare at them like that. So I got an alert up here. That could happen soon or not. It's too tight of an area. No good way to tell besides staring at the 1 minute chart, and you don't really want to do that because it's not relevant for the long-term perspective here. I like that DRV green. SPY puts. CLA starting green, yep. ADHR is another one that could be a surprise. It could move faster than anyone really expects. Kind of like CI just the other day. And then I noticed BLU starting to put in a nice green move here. And this also could move very, very quick and put in major green by the end of the day or tomorrow with not short-term pumps on BLU and CI. We just could have a 25% day like it's no one's business later today. These are good ones for the moment. And we're trying trying to keep up with CI, make sure it is all on track with our TA here throughout the afternoon, because if it starts getting hammered, it might get sketchy. I want to make sure everyone's good on that. Bunch of people entered earlier today, they're already in the green. And BLU's just getting started. Major green alert on BLU. It's Bellis Health. I don't know anything about it. We only started charting it the other day, but it's in this like parabolic breakout phase. So you're basically just going for this next big push. Just a quickie, and then getting profits and moving on to your next one. This isn't a long-term hold at these levels. Neither is CEI. Not when they've gone up hundreds of percents already. Well, actually, BLU, the reason we're looking for this big pump is because it's a pretty big target up here. It's not hundreds of percents, so it's like 70%. $10 area, 950. But that could play out real quick, like no time at all, being the fact that the RSI is just, it's in moonshot territory. This profit taking area, but it's also a parabolic breakout area on the RSI for that final pump. And this kind of, you know, this is kind of how AMC looks. For real. This chart looks awfully similar to AMC. Some way, somehow. Where'd that go? It did for a second. On the intraday. That's on the short term. The short term. This recent uptrend looks a lot like AMC. Imagine if this was the AMC chart, just for fun for a second. Put on your tinfoil hats. I'm talking about essentially back here. Let's imagine this bottom area on the left is $2 AMC. Here's the breakout to $20 in January, February. Here's our continuation bull run to $77. Here's our dip to $29. Here's our pump to wherever it is right now. $48. Now it's right here. Like, what's it gonna do from this area on AMC? It's up here, but it's struggling a bit. It's common for them to dip like this after a breakout there. Breakout support retest. It does look like AMC chart there. So what I mean by that is this potentially the future of it. Short term, it's not sitting in the best spot at the moment. AMC short term resistance having a bit of red past couple days, but long term you're looking for it to hold that support and then continue higher for $100 targets next year. Not on BLU, on AMC. BLU target $9.50. Quickie. What I mean by that is breakout entry around here, and you're hoping potentially by the end of the month, next week, 2 weeks from now, it's up 60+%. On BLU, we don't have to watch this one as closely as CEI. I don't think this has gone as wild as CEI has. No, it hasn't. See, it is up 150%, 200% from the local bottom on BLU. Trying to go way up here. But CEI is up like 400, 500% from our entry down there. It's already up way more than that. So if you're looking at it that way, BLU would be potentially somewhat more hands-off. More of a swing trade, so to speak, rather than a day trade on CEI. And CEI never was a day trade, that's just where it is right now on this parabolic phase. The best part about it is if somebody's holding it from much lower prices. If you're holding it from below $1, this looks awesome to be continuing to hold it. But both of these, yeah, they are breakout entries. These are long scalps. Make sure you have some sort of stop loss to protect your liquidity if it goes against you unexpectedly to where you're not comfortable. It's not about a stop loss on a technical support level or anything like that. It's however much room you're willing to give it to let it chop around without getting shaken out. Hey Sean Connery, we're actually gonna take a 2-3 minute short intermission here. I still have plenty of coffee. Just wanna open the window, grab some water, consider a quick mental break after firing shots at Box Boy. And it's not about last note on that, the reason that gets me a bit heated or whatever, so slightly worked up over it, Box Boy stuff, is not because of all that. I'm just on the side that there are folks who get misled by that and then make bad decisions. So it's more the lack of, well, it's the arrogance factor. It's them sticking random things on their chart, pretending it means something, knowing damn well, deep down, they don't know what it actually represents. I can tell. If you've been trading long enough, you can tell. Don't understand it themselves, so why are they trying to put it on their chart and teach other people how to do it? Alright, cool. CEI, that looks so good. It's ready. Doing work. Even there, we hit bearish lunch hour. It's still cooking up. Bears are cooking up some lunch for the bulls today. We're eating bear steaks. Lucid in the box. Over 21. It's 21 flat. It didn't hit our alert. It's 1 penny away from our alert. Watch, Box Boy's gonna start putting alerts all over his charts and they're not gonna mean shit. He's gonna be like, AMC alert, AMC alert every. Alright, cool. Say 2 or 3 minutes. No joke. I think I hear Line Boy coming through. No way. Good shape still on all these right now. Our bullish ones continue to look really good. I'm excited to see what plays out the rest of the day and tomorrow. Okay, this is a 5-minute song. I'll be back before the song ends, promise. Happy sundial trading. Great conversation in the chat. We can absolutely pull up more of those other charts that are being suggested. A supply box. Yeah, people might get pissed if he calls it a buy box and he's wrong about it. Uh-oh. You have to be pretty confident about your technical analysis skills if you're going to call it a buy box like Captain does. Three minutes, thanks everyone. Alright, cool. Just a quick break. Welcome back, traders. Got a good turnout today. Thanks for joining me, everyone. People feeling better about the markets lately than last week. Even just earlier this week. To the choppy waters. For sure. There are red things today. Including the S&P. The biggest one. It's gonna be the most relevant red action. Oh, you know what? There's not that much red. We're getting quite a few green now. It's about half and half. Check it out. I'm gonna watch this here. There's a fair bit of red. What? About half and half. Look at all our green charts today. Lots of green coming through now. Nice relief bounces from the dips over the past couple of days. Dollar hasn't been cooperating, but we might get lucky with it here after bearish lunch bullshit in 20 minutes or so. Usually about 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 West Coast USA time, Pacific time, 9:30 a.m. So when we start seeing more action 20 minutes from now. Halfway through, I don't know why, it's like on the dot every day, 30 minutes in, it's gonna start bouncing again. AHR holding up very well. Meaning that if it goes slightly higher, it can pop all the way up here, within like the one candle bar. Whole 5% higher, leading into a potentially bigger move tomorrow. XCLA is 4% green. Yeah, it's not in the box, so I'm gonna put an alert on it. That's what we'll do. Put an alert up here in our box area, $2.27. Giving it lots of room. Well, we can lower it just a bit. $2.23. That would be a confirmed bear trap on XCLA. And attempting to push higher through the top of the purple box. So espresso's hit me strong. Yeah, so the ones we're waiting on bounces, or well, this one's pending a breakout, but on Spirit Lucid, there you go. Need I say anything else? Lucid. Oh, we're triggering. There it goes. Back in the box. The booster box. Warp speed ahead. Rocket ship leaving the station. Now it can go higher. Holds that line. As long as it doesn't dip right now. It's chilling. It's been up there 15 minutes or so. As long as it doesn't do this. It looks great. No sign of it coming down. That's how you use an alert effectively. it earned a place higher up on the radar today, because with that alert triggering, now we're still on for potentially as high as $23 end of day target Lucid. Way up here. Now that we're back in the box, can go 9-10% higher. This afternoon with the dollar dip. Dollar dip. We just need the dollar to go red here in the moon. It'll totally hit $23 if the dollar rolls over here. Watch this. XL Fleet's 1 penny green. We gotta check where Shadow League game. I tried to get it right that time. I still got it. This one's just burned in my mind for some reason as Shadow League Gaming, Super League Gaming, SLGG. For some reason, I keep noticing it go green day after day after day, though. Maybe it had a couple red days there, but it's generally been green as of late, and it catches my attention. It's been trending down for quite some time in a long-term bullish area. I think that could be heating up too. I could be getting ready to break out here and leaving the bears in the dust. This box is gold because it's an entry right now. If you get lucky, hot beverage. We're not getting that lucky on the hot beverages though. We're hoping T-Cat was gonna dip like this, it never did. ZOM was looking to dip like this, it never did. So I don't really expect SLGG to dip way down there either. We'll see if it can hold this box going forwards. Cause I just keep seeing it green for the past like month on the watch list. Not much green, but there's a lot of green days being put in lately. Worth taking that was kind of a pulse check. That one was a pulse check. It's at entry territory though, entry zones. Even the super bullish ones have only just started turning green. Tiny chunks of green here and there, like plus 1%, plus 0.5%, whatnot. Nikola over $10. Nikola bulls might get paid today. Tomorrow. That's getting closer and closer to a real big push upwards. I like where it's sitting, I like what it's doing today, even more. It was under 10 all morning, now it's over 10, over that resistance. Tricking people again, dip under 10. That rhymed. Now I want to delete all the useless boxes now that box boy's gone wild. I don't think nickel is gonna dip to that gold zone. That's where we would get lucky on a hot beverage if it really did, but it's already, yeah, it's already fucking done it. We already got our hot bevy. Beverage is already getting cold. Get it while it's hot. We have a perfect bounce off that box. That was indeed the lowest it's ever been. Confirmed top beverage. Under 10. Kinda like ride under 5, nickel under 10. And it looks super ready. Nice, not bored enough. Metamaterials over 5 on the day. He bought the dip earlier and asked about it. We don't need that box, just a fib. Fibonacci level to do it. Yeah, bro. That bounced perfect off that fib we were looking at. Nice. Got in right on the very bottom of it. 483. Gotta be brave to buy a dip, but he's already up 7%. It's on the day. That's a great scalp right there already. Part of the reason it's on the radar, right? Because we want this to keep going here, even higher. The chart's showing that. I'm not just trying to will it into existence. The chart's showing that potential. Cool. Lots of bullish candles coming in. 4 hour. So the daily, if it gets over 522, it'll be higher than it was all day yesterday, which puts it in great shape. Canceling out all the red from yesterday. Yeah, it could have easily bounced here yesterday, but dollar's been pumping, so dollar hit it, pressed it down here. Wants to go back up there. So now that we're in the middle of the day, I'm cycling through these other charts that we don't keep up with as frequently. Good time for chat suggestions, everything. SNDL and NAKD moving, Korean. It's really neat that our long-term holds like that. The penny stocks have gotten new life. There's nothing wrong with NAKD right there. Nothing wrong at all. SNDL right in our buy box. treasure chest. Price is exactly in the middle of our treasure chest right here, if that means anything to you. That we drew our chart months ago. At the bottom of the ocean, this blue box is the ocean. Fucking box boy, now I have to delete all the unnecessary boxes. This was a long time ago. Stock Pirates, June, early June. Going into 2022, I wouldn't really put a big target on it for the end of the year at this rate. It's likely gonna have nice continuation and upwards between now and the end of the year on SNDL. But you want to be reasonable about it and just give it ample opportunity and time to go up over the long term to truly hit big targets like $5. Could take 6 more months to get to $5. Like 3 months probably isn't long enough. How's PROG look? It's under $1, but that doesn't change much. It looks better than where it even was yesterday or the day before. All week. Say it's the best spot it's looked all week. X marks the spot. We're in the middle of the box. Ignore this one. Then you have a breakout retest. That orange trend line. Yeah, still going for this big target close to $1.50. 4-hour MACD, still green. That's likely just a shakeout under $1 there on the day. Doesn't change the midterm, long term. Nice, Lucid does keep going up. Going past 21. Hit 21.30. Signs of strength. We like things showing strength. AMC, although it did bear trap and make its way back up into the red box, well, as of right now, bearish lunch hour. Still playing around this area, so the most conservative, realistic thing on the AMC chart prediction for today, chopping around these right in the middle, purple and red, battle over that line for the market close later. Around $48 where it is right now for the market close seems pretty reasonable. I'm not expecting any other huge moves on AMC today, up or down. If we get it, let's put it this way. If we started seeing a bigger move up for the end of the day, then that sets it up good for tomorrow. But also a bigger move down. Otherwise, I would expect it to just chop around too. Fridays usually are more eventful on AMC, so anything today is like setting up for tomorrow. Riding that green line. GME well over the breakout area still. So far it's a breakout on GameStop, not a breakout fake out yet. As long as we're above there. Then it might do what Palantir's done. That's what GameStop's trying to do. Here's our pulse check. I even need to tell you, Session's been quite low. It's ridiculously holding. Somehow it's still holding. Fucking box boys. Now I have to delete extra boxes. He ruined the boxes. I'll never look at him the same again, because now people are getting misled to thinking that like every single box is very important or something. So I'm only trying to leave the most important boxes. Just this blue one on Session, and it's ridiculous because it's holding. Barely. Even though it's well under $1. That could be, you know what? It's got red from the Dixie pump. Barbecue's up 14%. Spy red on the day again. Oh, big moonshot on BBQ. Barbecue holdings. What is this restaurant again? Someone in the chat must know. There's some chain restaurant, barbecue restaurant, I forget which one. Well, I'll rely on chat for that. I didn't have my watch list sorted by the top gainers. That's why I missed that barbecue pump. That's funny. Barbecue's the most green thing fucking today on the list. Followed by Lucid, Palantir, AHR, XELA, Nikola. All our good ones right now. TCAT, CI. Famous Dave's, that's it. Thanks, Ben Hopewell. Famous Dave's Barbecue, that's what this is. So, perhaps if you're a Famous Dave's lover. Skellywax says they have good ribs in the chat. Due diligence. Now we have a major pump on our chart. Forget the news, look at the pump. For real though, I'm curious what the market cap is. $156 mil. We got Famous Dave in the chat, including Sean Connery and Spider-Man. So Target's up here, over $30. The market cap's not crazy. It could double. Could go to $500 million market cap after the pandemic. I think people are saying they had good news back here too or something. I don't know, man. We only started charting it in this area after it went up a lot. So as far as we've seen it do, we saw it trend up a nice amount, but then it did dip a lot, 35%. Now it's a major bounce. So on the long-term perspective, if you just ignored all that shit going on there in the last couple months, this is where you'd be looking to get your entry for long-term. Your long-term breakout entry. Because this is what we're not seeing, is the hot beverage. We didn't get our hot bevy. Hot barbecue. Just like TCAT, it never went that low. Unfortunately, it would be nice if we could have got entries on some of these things way down there. But there's a very apparent bounce, change of heart. America has spoken, they're hungry. Some sausage, mustard on top. That's a lot of mustard. It's getting spicy. It's so funny to see those ones popping lately. It's not the only one. We have a legit alert on Ding Dong. Ding Dong. it tends to go up when nothing else is going up. And then it goes down when everything else is going up. So it kind of does its own thing. It's no place to be entering right here, right now. It's late on that. There's better spots back here. However, if it holds that blue trend line and busts through there, it's gonna have a pretty big target. %, just to get back to the value soon. I have no idea how bullish they are long term, like fundamentally or anything. Maybe it could go higher than that long term. But it could lead into, for traders, it just, if we get that alert triggering, it could lead into a nice 50%, 100% quick scalp breakout entry on that pump, where it might go green when we're having trouble finding other green trades. One day stands out where there was only probably 2 or 3 green charts on our watch list, 2 or 3 green assets on our watch list. Ding Dong was one of them. It was up like 25% one day. And everything else was getting hammered. BLU. So, yeah, CI versus BLU, that's a tough choice. But BLU's going right now. CI's been working its way higher throughout the day. Whereas this other one, this one's trying to go now. Because it's been waiting to do this actually, too. So it's similar to CI, but earlier in the cycle. CI is more like up here already. Chopping around this area, going for that last push. This one's just trying to trend way higher from here for now. So, looks good for the short term. That can make it move quick back here. %40 right there in one afternoon. 40% target. Short term right there. This is what we may be looking at. Don't tell Box Boy how to do. Chart hacks. Real chart hacks. Not shitty ones. And it might continue from there. I see Box Boy pull a chart like that out of his, you know what, in a matter of like 1 minute, 30 seconds. It's gorgeous. That's his accurate projection. You're really good on it, to be real. Can't get much more close than that for a projection because there's always variability. There's always unknown factors that are going to come into play. So you don't want to be too exact and overcomplicate it either. It's a rough estimate, but it's very effective. That's all you need, because you can give it some room up here. It doesn't have to perfectly hit the blue line. It doesn't have to be perfectly touch that blue line up there or anything. It doesn't have to be like that. And maybe that's where we'll see. It could be like that, we don't know, so that's why we're just going to give it a rough projection here. See if we can get that huge pop today. Because this might play out today, this afternoon. If Dixie goes red, we should see a move like this on BLU today. 20+%. It's still holding the line though. Why won't it go down? I'm not neglecting you, chat, I swear. There's a lot going on with our charts. Yeah, J-Bake, I bet you do have a chart for barbecue. Starts at your kitchen and it ends at your grill. CEI 171, still well over our breakout line. It's an important part. But being over 170, that's where we want it. The potential to spring through there at any second while it's over 170 is very strong. Sorry, tried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the 7th. And we're getting out of bearish lunch hour. That's number 7. There's your 7th test of a breakout of that blue resistance. It can very well take that many times when you're on the shorter time frames here. I'm on a 3-minute chart. Don't fuck with a 3-minute chart. You're not ready for it. Because basically no one is. It's almost untradeable on that level. You have to really be careful if you're looking at it that closely. Stick to the 5. Come on. At least the 5-minute, not the 3-minute. You might learn the hard way if you keep using the 3-minute, the 1-minute chart, even the 5-minute. I recommend the 15, even for day trades, even for scalps. It's much smoother price action on the day on this 15 minutes. Started down here, went up, went down, support level, it's going up again. 15-minute chart, nice and simple. You're not seeing those 7 resistance rejections on the 15-minute chart. Becky's shilling a grill in the chat. You're a grill shill? Oh, funny story. Not much of a story to it. There's more stories behind it. I'm just gonna say one thing. In my high school years and in middle school, I did work a couple low-end jobs, you know. I've mentioned before at Dunkin' Donuts, that was one of my first jobs. Pretty funny. When I was really young. Throwing donuts out the window. Literally. Anyway. I worked with all my friends and we were unsupervised. I don't know what the manager was thinking. Why he trusted a bunch of unsupervised teenagers at a donut shop. So we would play like paintball with the little powdered donuts and throw them at each other. So like turn the corner and get hit in the face with a powdered donut. Good times, good times. Anyway, another fun fact. After that, I sold some lawnmowers. And I didn't know much about them, but I learned as I went. And just like found what people needed. Cool, you want an electric one? Here's your options and whatever. But that's kind of funny because you probably would never imagine Denwo at the donut shop for selling you a lawnmower, but that's where I came from. And then I was like, fuck that. I'm gonna get better at my trading and investing. And here we are. I never had a boss again. A real life inspiration story, perhaps, for me out there. Well, I think It's pretty common for folks in that like service industry, while they're working hard all day doing their job, they're brainstorming to themselves like, how can I get out of this? What can I do to improve my situation? BLU's popping, we got it, breakout. Hellas Health. I keep forgetting the name because we're not trying to hold this thing forever. But it's on the radar for today, for tomorrow. It's a quickie. Not here for a long time, just a good time on BLU. So that's the highest price it's been all week, just about. Nah, here it is Monday. It is Monday. Just trying to get back up there to Monday's value. But it's the highest it's been since Monday. Lucid chilling in the box. If you are watching Lucid, getting all hyped about it, feel good every minute it's in this box. Every second that's in this box, you're in good shape. Just don't want to see it get smacked down. Nice, so it's up 20% on Lucid. You must have gotten a dip. Maybe this must have been that video, the chart that Box Boy saw when he got inspired to put boxes all over his shirt. It's these two double bear traps, guys, on Lucid. Fucking go. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm gonna take well, we've already been crushing that whole bearish lunch. Time's flying today. We really are in the matrix. It must be this like quadruple espresso coffee beans. Cause truly, I'm seeing like way fucking more than I'm even deciding to talk about on the chart. I'm trying to keep it straightforward, but my brain's going at 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. I'm seeing like a million things that I want to mention, but it's like, is it even worth it? Not really. Only the most relevant things like this BLU movement there is real good. Buy puts. Oh, this song's fire, by the way. Somehow Bullcat sleeping over there. Pretty fucking loud in this room. Yeah, so it's 5 clicks and VXX. I like that. It's just wild that it's still bouncing. It's like, go down already. It looks so tomorrow, I suppose. Doesn't look like we're gonna get it today. By get it, I mean SPY getting wrecked. SPY getting dropping down well into the red bear box down here. tomorrow, I suppose. Tricking people on a Thursday for the doozy on Friday. Or imagine if it stayed up here end of week, and then Monday it just started the week with a giant red candle. Oh man. So it's in hot water in a bad way. Kraken's striking and all that chart. Kraken's sinking that boat. I'm glad we're not on that ship. Good thing we're not on that fucking boat. And make way more money on Lucid this week than you could on SPY charts. The more that you're seeing this volatility lately though, hopefully you're realizing how many fake outs that we see every day. You really gotta be confident about your plan. Hopefully some of those lessons from months ago are starting to click, like, oh, sometimes the best trade's not making any trades at all. Right? Or being careful not to exit your longs too soon. Another classic Denwo lesson. We had that happen on AMC. XCLA's popping through the box, through the, oh fuck the box, through the resistance. Cheers, keeping it real. Bunch of OGs in the chat. Shout out to OGs. Captain gets excited and shoots off his gun. Can't resist popping off a couple of caps on that curve. I'm so bullish on the curve. Alright, BLU, I don't know if we're gonna take 5 or real intermission now. Shot a quick 2-minute one early. Before anything big happens. And BLU. And a bunch of folks entered CEI. It's 173. Fuck, we got breakout. CEI. Alright. We're getting it. That's 7 times the charm. I said fuck because I'm about to step away right as it was pushing through there. So people are feeling good about that, sitting on that for later in the day. I like how it's looking. CBI, BLU. Best of luck. Happy trading. CI on the right this time. Right next to the chat box while you're crushing it. wonder if BLU will take until tomorrow for a bigger push or not. Either way, they both look ready to go soon enough. I don't think we'll care how long they end up taking the way they're looking.
8HT is going downhill. Talk to me, brother, and let a sister know what's up with it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Who's that? Okay, keeping it real. Yeah, sure thing. I hope you don't mind hanging tight. Couple more minutes here. Thanks for your patience. We'll certainly check it out when we get back. I'm not worried about where it's sitting right now, so you know. It looks good long term. Still in decent shape. But we'll look. jumping back into the chart. Some nice AFK trading going on with CEI. It's always fun to come back to continuation upwards. Glad a bunch of you were able to take advantage of that this morning. Alright, so as you know, keeping it real, HT is a long-term hold, so being a major lockdown recovery play, we don't want to look at it too closely all the time, but I know we've been busy and everything, so let's check it out. Just worth mentioning. That we're not really expecting huge things out of it anytime too soon. But hopefully nice green by the end of the month. Sessin bouncing. Dice roll Sessin. My Zena's going wild about nickel. See, these other ones, these day trades are more critical right now. Currently. Bigger moves happening short term, every day. Whereas HT, well, let's see. It's probably relatively flat, maybe slightly red. Well, clearly no breakout there, so we're in a dip. Now, this red on HT right here, it looks like a giant red candle. This doesn't make it bearish. What is a giant red candle implying? Either a crash or a dip. I think it's a dip because it's still in this midterm, long-term uptrend. As long as it's a higher high from this bottom, it's great. Keep in mind how much the Dixie went up today. Dollar went straight up today, so HT had a red candle. That's where it is mostly coming from. I don't think it's HT's fault. That's more the impact from the dollar value. So it's more just delaying the party. Hopefully it doesn't lead into a Lucid situation where Lucid bear trapped all the way down here. Hopefully it doesn't do that, but we're gonna keep up with it enough to make sure it's holding this box, this uptrend too. So ever since it's been in this area, we've been talking about it could take weeks, maybe a month or two to really get out of this box and then blast off. So we're still looking at potentially a couple more weeks of fucking around in this box on the HT before anything bigger. Hopefully we get it sooner rather than later. It just bounces down here somewhere. It's not a bad bounce spot. It could bounce around there from this previous price section. But now we're starting to overchart it. We're already overdoing it. So let's just move on. It's really... We're not worried about that short term there. The indicators are just cooling off a bit. Here's your weekly though. Look at this weekly MACD. See, this is the $15 area on HT. Probably the most bullish thing going on with HT here right now is this recent dip after the reverse stock split, whatnot. That took people by surprise. It's gone down so much from there. It's looking to at least go back to here, which that on its own from this area is a huge move. I'm expecting that move 400%. Whether it dips today or dips tomorrow or bounces tomorrow, it's not gonna change that. Does remind me a lot of Ride though, being so low. Ride's looking great. Technically it's red on the day, but we like Ride over 650 for sure. Nice pop yesterday. That can go green for power hour and everything. Leading into tomorrow. Ride may close green today. Nickel is 4% on the morning after being red. So I think it's a bigger move than that from the bottom even. Yeah, it's more like 6-7% from the bottom. That's why we liked it so much this morning. So nickel has been a win today. Take that, box boy. Now what? You get into trouble if you're relying on boxes. Going for a major green candle on the 4 hour. That 4 hour candle ends in 8 minutes. Bullish engulfing candle in 8 minutes on Nikola. With maybe another to follow for the end of the day. Could put it a lot higher by the end of today. One more big green 10% candle or whatnot. Put it back up in this area from last week. So we're going for over 11. It could go over 11 end of day. I still think everything's primed and ready to go for power hour. Lucid sitting over 21. Like that's primed and ready to pop even higher. We just need the dollar to fucking go down, and it refuses to go down. Why does it go up every minute? Every time we look at it, it's pumping, I swear. That's why I would never trade the dollar Forex, foreign exchange with a dollar value. It's not normal. It bounces off every line in a bad way. So we pretty much just wait and see and hope for the best, and once in a while we get really awesome things. Or we're able to spot a rejection and a hard dip playing out. That's when it's like FOMO time. So we'll see. Yeah, on Dixie. Nonetheless, nickel is still got like these other ones still green. Anyway, a CI so hot, even though the dollar's going straight up. Everything about this looks like it's ready to spring. It's not even close to topped out, even on the short term RSI. This is a 15-minute, it's not even close to profit taking there. If it is gonna pop through here, really blast off, I can push it way higher to that $3, $4 area. The RSI continues up here. Not that high, but up there. Camber Energy, the day trade, one of them. Probably the best looking one going into the end of the day at the moment. It looks better than BLU because BLU may take longer to play out. We don't know how long this one might take. Whereas CEI's been popping all morning. Funny chat. Oh, Kelly, yeah, great time to average down on the HT. That's a great way to stick to the plan, the long-term bullishness on the HT chart. I'm well aware that there's a bunch of stock pirates who are in at higher prices on the HT. And that's part of why it wants to go up though, instead of down. There are lots of holders on the HT in this green box and above this green box, above $40. So yeah, I totally get it. From $40 to $60 there's holders here. That's why it's looking to go back there. It's gonna try and give you a chance to get out at break even at least. So if you're holding at like $40, now it's down below 20, more than half. You could make a huge difference in your portfolio holding because getting more than double the amount of shares for the same price you paid last couple months. And I know it's been down here for a long time. But when it does start trending up again, it's not gonna be down here potentially ever again. This might be the last time it is ever down at this area, even if it stays here for another month or two. Because when we expect it to go up to this green box area, I don't anticipate it to go back down after that. I don't think it's going to get rejected from the green box and come back down and get another entry, anything like that. After it leaves this bottom area, I don't think it's going to go back. It's looking to just keep going up long term after that. So when we look back on this chart in 6 months or next year, it might turn out that this is the best area to lower your cost average. Just like on RIDE in the RIDE gold box. See how RIDE popped through here? Through here. Breakout of the gold box area. And then it never came back down into the gold box. just not dip back down there. And it's not looking like it will. So I don't think we're gonna get another entry on Ride back down here in the gold box at $5. I'd be surprised if Ride were to go back down to 5 again. So that could be the future at HT here. Once HT finally does blast through the gold box, it's looking to hold on top and continue higher, not dip back down. So I don't know how much time we have to accumulate it down at these prices. Oh shit, CI, let's go! Oh wow, there's your green. Sock pirates, day traders, scalpers, swing trader, getting them fucking stacks on CI today. There you go. That breakout entry, amazing. Anytime today in the green. Some of you might be up 15% already on the day from that, if you got in early this morning. Another successful day trade crushed by the stock pirates. Congratulations, CI bulls. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's definitely what we wanted to see on this shirt, following our giant green arrow. And that's not all. It's also the highest it's been all week now. It's the highest it's been in months now, officially. Last time it was January, February, stock squeeze, Wall Street bet, AMC pump. January, February, here. That's our next target area, really. 225 is a target, but we're trying to get back up there. Closer to this $3 spot. January, February. Price. And then if it does what AMC did back then, it'll go beyond that. $4. Not an all-time high, but essentially because of the history of the stock splits on this chart and everything. So getting over $4 would put it at an all-time high market cap wise. So $4 is our end-all be-all target for us, for people who got in at like 50 cents, 40 cents to $4. Let me go. 10x chart playing out. So this is a long-term hold, a swing trade that day traders are able to take advantage of today because we were able to identify a nice move in the making by watching it all week. We watched it for like 3 days so we could spot this today. That's the payoff. Took all week to feel comfortable about this. Now you're getting rewarded. Well, the last 2 days, I guess. But there was no good move happening before that. those 2 days to right here, right now. Lots of hype in the chat. Oh shit. Do we give it a rocket ship? We better give it another. Just in case I forgot to launch the rocket ship. CI. And Lucid was a nice move today too, even if it just closes here or whatever. We were talking about it yesterday as a support bounce bear trap, that pink box. So Lucid has a scalp right there, 12%. And then from the very bottom, some here are up 20-30% from the very bottom. That's really cool. Lots of good trades going on. The GME breakout. How about the GME breakout? Nice, Spartan Fitness, we got in on CI2. It's great to hear. Spartan, I'm not trying to call you out, dude, but I like to mention people with examples that I remember, so I remember talking to you just like last weekend about you're having a lot of trouble with your portfolio the week before. I'm so glad you turned things around. Just like Perpman last month, he's getting wrecked and he's able to recover completely and more in that short amount of time. Ben Hopewell, we got a stop loss in action. Ben Hopewell's going for a stop loss, and bro, 178 though, that I think that just hit. Be careful. If you just got stopped out, that's an issue. It just hit 178 right where he said his stop loss was. You might have just got stop hunted at 178. Uh-oh. Ben Hopewell. If you got stopped out right there. Oh shit, it did. You might want to reconsider that before it starts going even higher, dude. I think you just got stop hunted on the penny. At least you were in profit, so if you're happy with that, then whatever, it's all good. But yeah, that was unfortunately, that might have been too close to that line. It might hold that line because that's the local top support under that line. Support box. Breakout box. I wouldn't want to get stopped out there though, because our target's 225. This is the breakout we've been waiting all day to get on the entry this morning. Now it's trying to head to 225. Yeah. Ben Hopewell said he made some money, he's not mad about it. There you go. It's a successful trade nonetheless, dude. But that's one of those lessons that's why day trading is difficult, why it's tricky to scalp things like this, because you gotta be careful. You put that stop loss You got stopped out at 178. You should have trusted the double sevens, bro. 177 was the magic number. Very bad. But not, because he made money. 177 was that magic stop loss number, guys. That was safe. 178, not safe. It's still going. So if you're still in, if no one got stopped out, besides poor Ben, it's looking to keep going. That's fucking awesome. Holding that line, 177. Lucid, slight dip end of day, not a big deal. Well, still have 2 hours, 20 minutes. Middle of the day. Oh man, Jay Donovan. He put his stop loss at 177. It still might dip, like we don't know for sure, but the key here, look, Captain is gonna help you out since there's so many people on it. Learn it, nice, over 30%. Congratulations. Captain's gonna help. Because of what it's doing in the current trend, you don't really want a stop loss here per se. Ideally, there's one that you would want to give some room to, I think. In my opinion. I don't see a need to have a stop loss here. Or here. I would give it a lot of room, personally. Not even having a stop loss till below here. Probably not even till like 167. That's how much room you'd have to give it. But we're looking for it to keep going from this blue line. That's just how much room I would give it with how volatile it is, the current trend. Look back here, these stop hunts, pretty brutal stop hunts. Do have to give it some room to play around. Now, I like what Van Hopewell did anyway, even if it may have been too early, or just like unfortunately 1 penny off that magic number. If you're still in it and you like the idea of what he did, because he got in the green on this breakout and then he put a stop loss in profits, so even though he got out of it, he locked in some profits. You're just waiting patiently, watching this area. You want to see it keep cooking up here, and if it keeps going above here, then we can talk about putting a stop loss in this area. You want it to go up one more time before you put a profit trailing stop loss like that. This area is too fresh to have a stop loss right there for a trailing one. You want to go up one more stair step, and then you can have a stop loss down below that stair step, the next one up. Otherwise, you're manually watching it, trading it by hand, by your best judgment. Palantir, I'm interesting how Palantir's breakout, just no problems at all. Such a smooth breakout so far. PLTR. Could be up in that blue box by tomorrow, easy. $31, $33 targets. If anyone's looking for a quick target on that or happy about their profits on it, could be looking to lock in some profits around 33, whatnot. And then potentially long term recovering that lost value, $40. It's great for holders. It's not the best chart, technically speaking. Nothing about the company or the fund. I'm not talking about that. I'm more thinking about the market cap. I'm pretty sure it's a large, very, very, very large market cap. $55 billion. Palantir. So how high can it really go? Double in value takes $55 billion pumping into the chart. That's a lot of moolah. It's bigger than AMC. 25 bill AMC. Palantir's twice as big as AMC. More than twice. I think we might have blasted a playlist. Almost. That awkward silence for 2 seconds. AMC box time. Real box, important one. That's where that is right now. GME maintaining. So those are maintaining at the moment. Very cool. AEHR has kept trending up higher throughout the afternoon. Air something. Air Test Systems, AEHR. It looks like it's trying to go to its bigger target, $20 area, I guess. And it's been slowly but surely going up more and more throughout the day. After this breakout signal, so our entry signal was down here. Sorry, up 4%. Could close the day closer to 10% green or more. Something to keep on the radar. It's a similar breakout trade to CI and BLU. Going for a big last push to the higher target. Like these other ones. BLU. CI. Oh man, it's still going. Stock fired. Sweep off the deck. You gotta make room for your CEI treasure. Empty out all that Rocket Lab coins booty that he plundered. Make way for CEI profit. We're gonna need room for his treasure that you're bringing on deck. Favorite one all day. Playing out real big. Shay Donegan switched his chart from a 5-minute or whatnot, from a 1-minute chart to a 15-minute. We were talking about earlier. He says CEI trades so much easier to manage now that I have a 15-minute time frame on, just waiting to cash in. Yeah, there you go. I'm only watching it on the 5-minute, so because Captain leads the way. I gotta make sure it's all going according to plan. Doesn't mean you have to be trading it yourself that closely. You could just be putting in an order up here somewhere. Hey, coolest chick. Good morning. Yeah, it's still morning on the West Coast, isn't it? It feels like we're coming into power hour here because of all this green action we're getting. But it's not even near power hour yet. And it's Thursday. Here's the 1-hour chart on BLU, Bellows Health. So 9 hours of green candles on BLU. Straight. Now a breakout. One hour RSI. This is for people who entered BLU earlier, still holding it from last week or something. That one looks just as good as CEI is. There's a reason I've been watching this one for this to happen here, and we're seeing it happen as of this afternoon, only 1 hour ago. 20 minutes ago, this just started happening on BLU. Brand new 1-hour bullish candle breaking out. So kind of like CEI earlier in the day, perhaps. So CEI made it to the highest point on this short-term pattern. It's the highest it's been there. That's what we're looking for on BLU. Going higher than back there on the short-term pattern. I'm frequently comparing the similarities between vastly different assets, vastly different charts. You have to know when it's appropriate or not. Sometimes it's not going to tell you shit. Especially if you're watching 4 charts all at the same time, side by side. CEI, Camber Energy. It's still got energy. Highest it's been right there. One more penny and we got a new high on the day, on the week, on the fucking year, basically. Since January. There it is. We popped it. We did it. Another higher high. It's going parabolic. It's a moonshot. A real one. Where's the squeeze? We found it! $770%. 1,000%. $4 target. And here we are today, heading up there. Yeah, hey, that's a good choice, keeping it real. Instead of averaging down the HT, going for a TCAT entry. Yeah, if you're not holding TCAT already, it's good diversification there. Because TCAT might hit the long-term targets before HT, we don't really know. If I had to guess, probably. Oh, Nikola is not fucking around anymore. About to break out all on its own as well. $10.20 now. Going further and further away from that bottom area. Trying to pop the last line in blue here. Another hot scalp. Being that we spotted it right on time, at a perfect time there. That's looking awesome. People have been pillaging Nikola under $10 for a long time too. Damn it, trader. Pancakes. That makes me hungry. I'm gonna have a quick bite to eat. They're absolutely crushing it. Big green candles keep coming on to ya. It's trying to hit $2 right here. Alright, here's $2 flat, this line. We still have 2 hours in the day as well. Plenty of time. Lucid. Holding the box. End of day targets 23. We never canceled that target. That's always been our target today. I never said Lucid was going to go down. I can go too. Dollar might be dipping. We're getting a lot of green. so good. CI just crushing it while we're charting other stuff, right? While BLU's about to bust out. It's not the only winning chart we have right now. BLU, Nikola, Lucid big time. It's a party then, party bus. Actually, I would have been more appropriate on Nikola chart. I forgot what a car looks like, so went for a bus. Palantir keeps cooking, but that one's like, it's different than our other trades. That's what we're expecting long term. It's not exactly super exciting on Palantir. Only if you're heavy and them holding it a long time. Otherwise, it's not even worth it, in my opinion. Trying to keep an eye on the watch list today. Oh yeah, barbecue. Even donuts. 6% on Krispy Kreme again. What the fuck? Really? Donuts and barbecue? Donuts and barbecue? We spotted this donut bounce. Look at our chart with that signal. 10%. Krispy Kreme breakout. Who's hungry? Who's hungry for some green candles on Krispy Kreme? Donuts. 4-hour bullish crossover. Same with the RSI breakout. It's real. This is real chart, real price action. It really looks good. It really looks like it's gonna put in a big push up here. Probably go even higher, all-time high. You can see it double. But here's something to watch if you are into that. You really watch the trend line. This is where it would really explode. If it goes 50 cents higher, which is not that bad, a few percent, 3 or 4 more percent, and it could shoot off. Interesting. It's only interesting because we caught the bottom so good. I don't even know if anyone bought it back there, but we absolutely caught that bottom off the fib. Fibonacci target. That's where it bounced. 25%. Robert got it. Alright. Cool, that's a fun one. Ah, there he was joking. Get off the plane. I'm just waiting for the day to celebrate when someone's like, hey Denwo, I made double my money on donuts. Or barbecue. That's why I'm showing it. Or ding dong. We'll have to celebrate if someone kills it on barbecue. It's not that the charts look bad, they're just long term and not our typical. It's far from high risk, high reward. They're kind of like mainstream investors. Famous Dave's barbecue and Krispy Kreme donuts and everything. Might as well invest in Starbucks or some shit. Speaking of Bearish corporations, I'm very curious. Activision Blizzard puts? Nothing today, but it's more long term than that. Oh, but there's a reason this one's not quite as attractive as the other puts like purple and spy puts. This one may not be quite as good. We're not sure just yet if it's gonna bounce here because Diablo 2 coming out. I mean, Diablo 2's releasing like next week. I can push it up. Brand new game release, bringing in profits. But you would think that the sexual harassment federal investigations would push it down more than that's gonna push it up. That's why we're bearish on it. Sexual harassment investigation. Apparently there's toxic work culture there for more than 2 years straight. The feds were gathering evidence. And that's all coming to light nowadays. So only saving grace is Diablo 2's coming out next week. Again. Their 25-year-old video game, or 20-year-old video game, that they're gonna re-release because the company is garbage now. They don't have any good new ideas, so they're just relying on 20-year-old fucking video games. That's not very sustainable to just re-release all your old games over and over again. Never having any new hits anymore. Yeah. I've definitely purchased more than a few copies of Diablo 2 myself. The original. And they're trying to milk their customers for every penny off their old IP. It's like, that's not a bullish fundamental. Keep in mind it's part of Activision though. And I haven't quite kept up with the rest of Activision, but their other games are coming out this year. Hey, if fundamentals mean anything, you would expect all that bad investigation to drag us down. Speaking of that shit, Robinhood 40 still trending down a lot. Robin Hood, so it's awful. Hood IPO, whatever. No, there's no disc sharing features and everything where you could trade cartridges with people. I know I have an N64 game laying around here somewhere. It's under my desk. I kicked it. This was the good old days when you could just give these to your friends. Be like, hey, actually, this is one of my old friends who let me borrow it, and I never wanted it back, so yeah, we never got it back. The cool part about that, here's the future of it. Here's where I was going with it. Crypto hard wallet. It's like the progression with money, video games, money, internet money. So I like the idea of physical devices you can share. And you're right that they're moving away from that, particularly like Blizzard companies. Those large corporations, video game ones, they do everything they can to prevent people sharing the game. They let you try it for free for a couple days, get you hooked, and then charge money for it. 20-year-old game. Oh yeah, they also, here's the other thing though, just while we're on the subject, with Blizzard, for the gamers out there, I don't talk about gaming that much, but I like to once in a while. Gaming's very mainstream nowadays, like whole families playing video games together. Metamateria is 525, sick. CI, slight dip. It never hit it stop hunted 178 again. I don't think it ever hit 177. What? Look at that. The 177 magic number is still holding. Careful with those stop losses there. Anyway, what really blows my mind, I'm not surprised about the federal investigations of sexual harassment. Not surprised about that at all whatsoever. Excuse my language. Oh, nice. Coolest chick just leveled up. Fuck pirate. The most surprising thing is they broke stuff that worked in the original Diablo 2 video game 20 years ago. You could talk in the chat like we're talking in the chat here in D2 20 years ago. The chat's broken, you can't chat to each other. They broke it after 20 years. And there's other bugs that people are reporting that never existed before. It's like, how do you break something that worked for 20 years? So that company is toast. As a developer, there's just no excuse. What you have is a bunch of interns, a bunch of new interns. It was fun. I know more than I should about it because I have programming experience, so I know a bit about the game dev industry. I'm curious if I can find a quick solution. There we go. This is gonna prove my point, I think. One second, it's totally worth it.
Go buy some donuts. You're making me want some now. Donut. Happy trading, everyone.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
Captain. Love pancakes. Pancakes.
Much love pancakes, you're awesome. Thanks so much. Absolutely an OG pancakes. Alright, here's who you got making the video. Apparently, this is Blizzard Studios team photo. This is who's programming the video games now. Bunch of intern. Where are the Blizzard OGs? I don't recognize any of these people. They're all young, new interns working at the company. These aren't the old guys who know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Old guys are long gone. They took their stock and they ran. They're selling their they're probably dumping all their Activision Blizzard stock that they earned over the years working there. Cashing out on it while the interns are buying it. That's who's making the games. They don't have that solid developer experience. Not that they're not talented, it's not the same team of awesome, talented people from back in the day 20 years ago. So what is the company now? Just a bunch of random new interns who have no idea what they're doing. Hey, that sounds a lot like those other AMC live streams. I couldn't resist. When you got a bunch of new traders who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Talking about it, getting all the views. It's like showing what's popular, selling the same thing to people over and over again, selling the same hype every day. Showing that false hope narrative. Feeling good today. Having a good time. Crushing up charts. Great chat conversation. No fear. I haven't seen anyone too concerned in the chat. Is anyone worried about a stock right now? There are some worries about Lucid right here. Fucking Lucid the other day, but now that's popping today. So besides like AHT, I'm not concerned about any of these right now. Ride's curving up to the end of the day here. After slowing down yesterday, Ride's getting going again. Smooth sailing today. Even though the dollar is not cooperated, really. Dixie's been rough. Continuing up off all these trend lines throughout the whole day. That was annoying. But now it's getting topped out. Going into power hour here. So I hope we do see some red continuation to the end of the day. It's Nerdy Dork 25. Keeping it a real good one. Ask the Moon Boys. Oh, they're not here. Right. Because they're probably panicking over their portfolios right now. They're like, oh fuck. Alright, here's a story. Well, first, Tom K mentioned Ethereum, so fair enough. If you're holding ATER, that one you might want to have some concern about. Ethereum's not bullish after crushing that big target the other day. Most of our traders already got out of it, already sold it for profits. If you're holding it though, if you bought the dip, it's on the line, it's holding that trend line, it can bounce from there. That is definitely a possible local bottom area. Trampoline spot. Hour tomorrow, next week. As long as it's holding. We gotta call it 977 really on Ethereum. Oh cool, Tom, you sold some already? Okay, nice. So Tom took profits on some Ethereum and he's still holding some. So he's winning both ways. Yeah, if that's the case, you're all set for now. I wouldn't even worry about it until it starts hitting like $9.50. You gotta give this one a lot of room. It's very volatile. It could just stop on people, dip, and rip too. Like, the important part is you already took profits. Great job. Lucid, really trying to hit that big target for the end of the day. It's not a fantasy anymore, it's a reality. We're seeing it play out on the chart. It says bullish has been all day, just getting stuck up on that last line. Boom. BLU, very nice. I think AHR also still going. Yeah. I can't neglect those two. BLU and AHR, I know they don't look like they're doing much. But still. They might after hours, they might tomorrow. Yeah, it's a lucid dream. That was clever. Lucid dream being something you actually have control over while you're dreaming. You manifest your reality. So there's Lucid on the left. I do like what Nicola's behaving there. There's a couple other ones I'm curious about right now too. But I'm gonna save them for when we get back. Take our last 5-minute intermission. We've already seen huge things. So now we're just waiting for power hour, going for major candle closes on the end of the day, leading into a bullish Friday end of week. Pretty awesome. It'll be cool to see CI as plays out more of this bigger move tomorrow. Because whatever it does do by the end of the day here, we're in good shape for tomorrow on CEI either way. Damn, and Lucid for that. We'll see where we get by the end of the day. Just taking it one step at a time. It's actually pretty relevant, candle bars. Very end of the day here. It's not always important where we finish the day. Today is. So it's not too much of a story here, but I picked up a sandwich yesterday and was talking to the sandwich lady. She was a very nice lady. And she was like asking me what I do because I looked really tired, I guess. She's like, what kind of sandwich do you want? I was like, Top Edward? So it's kind of funny because when I told her, well, you know, it's like, oh, just live stream it all day. Well, what do you live stream? Stock market. Oh wow, really? Oh wow. My ex used to wake up really early to trade the China markets and stuff. So she was like telling me about that a bit. Like, how'd that work? She goes, it was all good until the rage factor, until he started losing money and getting frustrated and stuff. And that was the end of that. That's why they broke up. It's like, damn, that's real stuff, you know. Be careful. Broke up over his trading losses. I mean, poor guy, really. In a way, it's like lost his money and his life. Just saying, it was an interesting story. Just happened yesterday. Thought I'd mention it. Whatever you make of it. So feel good about your product. You guys are crushing it. That guy was waking up every day for the China markets, like ignoring his life, losing money every day. Like, you guys got this shit. Y'all are crushing at CI right here, right now. Like a piece of cake, like it's nothing at all. Like you're a pro already. Yeah, you can just tell by what she was saying that he was making all the wrong moves, trading emotionally and over trading. Oh, what's this, Powder Hound? Somebody doubts Powder Hound's profits? Oh, I think Powder Hound misunderstood that. Cool stuff, Trucker Rog. He's podcasting while he drives. Nice. He's in the green today on one of these trades. He was saying his trust is low about the box boys after listening to those box boys. So he's found his way to our crew. No one doubts Powder Hound's crushing it. Both of these still popping. Alright, I'm taking 3-4 minutes here, guys. Going to power on. a great day. Happy music. Start cruising tunes. Victory music. I'm getting one small, quick, for fun trade. I decided. If I can. Let's see. Phil, you gonna let me? Tell you if it works. Lagging. God love trading on a phone. Fucking order lags and screen frozen. It's not doing anything. Yeah, so waiting on BlackBerry, fair enough. That one has taken some patience this week. We're expecting it to go already, but it is over 10. Over 10 is good. It's only risky under like 977. Over 10 means it can bounce power hour. I'm gonna try this order again and reloaded it. Try a different order type maybe. The fuck? It's too risky, it won't let me do it till the deposit settles, those bastards. I was trying to buy a small position on Blockbuster liquidation. It's very fun to joking around about it all week. It won't let me do it till the money clears, so I need to wait a few days apparently. Maybe I'll be able to do it Monday morning. It was gonna let me do it till that. Yeah, it's like, oh, it's too risky. So we need to wait for the funds to clear. In case it goes to 0. So I think I'll just sit on that for Monday morning to see if I can do it next week when it does clear. It's fun. Stupid pump and dump. So stupid it might work. So it's hilarious, and I fully expect to lose everything, but it's very, very small position. I'm in just like $20. It is very fun, so we can laugh at it if it does move, really. My backup plan was, well, if I wasn't able to get it, which I'm not. My backup was, well, I'll scoop up some more TCAT shares then. But holding enough TCAT, I'm cool with it, I don't know. Forget how much, like at least 100 shares at TCAT, I think. So it's all good. I'll just wait for Monday and maybe I'll be able to scoop up 10,000 shares of Blockbuster for $10 or just for jokes, for laughs. No, I'm going long on Becky with like $10. But I gotta wait till next week. Not puts. It kinda is puts though, cause it's a liquidation coming. It's weird, we've never really talked about that, cause it's not normal, but that's what it is. Blockbuster liquidating Incorporated. So this actually went green when they were liquidating Blockbuster. Suppose. Well, this is wait a second. This is the January Wall Street Bet stock squeeze. It went to fucking 30 cents. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it doesn't exist really. That's what's so stupid about it. There's no reason it should go up ever again. But it did. It went 80x, 100x just because it's pumping dumb. Ridiculous. It makes no sense. They already liquidated Blockbuster. Blockbuster's already gone. The only like fundamental thing you could say about it is maybe somehow they would advance into like starting to liquidate other companies as well beyond just Blockbuster, but I don't see that happening. I see it might be stupid and Wall Street Bets keeps talking about it, joking around, and it keeps pumping just because. Just fucking because it's that dumb. I don't know how else to say. I don't know how to be nice and soft about that one. There's no way to be light or polite about that, TA. ADHR, $11.54 now. There's that bigger candle. We're ready for a bigger candle on it all day. Like, well, it might close the day with a bigger candle up towards here. We're getting it. Oh, it's 15 minutes power hour. Buying a ghost ship, yeah. No, it's more like, you know what a good analogy is for that silly trade? It's like throwing a gold coin in the ocean off the bow for good luck. It's more for that. It's like our charts are so ridiculous. Such banger charts. We've caught the bottoms on so many things. How funny would it be if that was the bottom area on Blockbuster somehow for the next hype cycle? So it's good luck for our other charts. set. Know what to do. Let's throw in some good luck out there for our other bottom charts. How powerful is the Wall Street bet height cycle really gonna be over the next year? We'll find out, depending what happens to Blockbuster liquidations, Inc. Because if that goes up, everything's going up. I think like 90% of our other charts will be in the green if that fucking thing's in the green next year. So, all of a sudden, towards the end of the day here, AEHR is getting more green. It's up 6.5%, so on the radar for tomorrow. Anticipating that through the whole day. Now we're seeing it, we're getting it. It's gonna be a strong close next hour, it looks like. Setting up for a big breakout tomorrow. Dollar. So the Dixie, I want to say that actually it's okay to be sitting here right now because our charts are still going green. The ones that are performing really well today. The strong charts are continuing even though this isn't doing anything major yet. Let's say hypothetically dollar stays around here all day today, next hour. And then tomorrow, what if it goes straight down? Ooh, that could set us up so perfect for Friday. Opening the day red, potentially. So it's actually not too bad to be up here right now near the end of the day. Yeah, I'm just thinking for power hours, like it may dip, but is that enough time for bigger moves to play out? Yes, but we're really looking for a bigger dip here, lasting like all day. See how it went up all day? We're hoping tomorrow it goes down all day, just like that. That would be so perfect. That's what I'm saying. That's the best case scenario. It's great if it keeps going red today, but setting it up for explosive opening tomorrow would be even better. CI needs that. Stop. Oh, 177. Stop one. It's at 177. Is it gonna bounce off our magic number? This is truly why I wouldn't even have a stop loss right here on the short term on CI. It's too choppy, too minuscule. Zoom out, it's not important right there. Now it's over 170. Like, fuck that. It looks good for tomorrow, and that's what's important. Hey, good question, Afan Ahmed. What do I think of BTC? Will the rally continue? BTC is cool right now. It's currently holding a breakout phase, short-term breakout on a long-term resistance trend line. Trying to hold above this yellow line, go higher off that. If it does hold that line, which is right about 47,000 flat, then yeah, I'm expecting it to go higher to 56,000. and then we'll take it from there, because that's a big resistance area. That's what it could do right now, and then dip back down for another test. Nice and clean Bitcoin chart. As long as it's holding this green line, it's in very good shape, which it has been for a while. Even after that dip the other day, last week. So yeah, it's still bullish in the short term at the moment. I'd only be worried about crypto if it does break below this box again. I have an alert down here that's at 43,250. That's where it would be getting sketchy down there. Until that spot, I'm not worried about it at all. That would be a breakdown of this trend line and the box. 43,000 area. 47,000 is just fine. Right in the middle of our consolidation zone. So. We can dive more into it after markets close. I'm just gonna show you the long-term simple picture because it's so relevant to AMC and GameStop, really. Too much else going on. Speaking of AMC and GameStop, we got breakdown, short term. Bear trap's no longer a bear trap. Yeah, you're welcome. I do enjoy checking on crypto once in a while throughout the day just to ensure it's doing what we expect. That dip could have led to more downside last week, but it recovered very quick. And that's what AMC did this morning. Big dip, just like crypto, after crypto. Maybe one might say following crypto's lead. I would say following crypto's lead. So that's similar to Bitcoin dipping there, and it recovered. But we don't know if this is the bottom or if this is the bottom below that on this dip. Best case scenario, closing the day in the red box area. If it stays in the purple box, that's okay for tomorrow. And then tomorrow, maybe it'll close there in the red box. Could be good for next week. So it's not make it or break it to close the day up there. We still have tomorrow for that. GameStop's maintaining the breakout so far, but we're not gonna have enough time on GME today. 1 hour here, just the next hour in the day is not gonna be enough of a confirmation on this, but What it might tell us is closing the day above the yellow line here. Could set it up for a nice green movement tomorrow. But just touching that for a minute at the end of the day isn't exactly going to be a strong confirmation. We don't need ding dong anymore. Nikola has hit exactly that resistance now, and it's still putting in lots of green candles going in a power hour here. So we may be witnessing this breakout power hour here for Nikola, trying to close very strong on the day. It definitely can do that, no problem, considering it already was higher back here 3 days ago on Monday. It was up here, so it can easily finish today higher than this level. Let's go for like $10.50, $10.50. Over that will look real good. Lucid as well, EVs. All of a sudden, Nikola Lucid, well, all day. All of a sudden, all day today. Nikola and Lucid. They really are shining today, all day long. Finally. We've been waiting on those ones almost too long, it feels like. XCLA, it could pop anytime. But until it does, it's not going to be moving too crazy. So I'm going to put the alert down here. I don't know if that'll trigger today or not. No one does. Usually if I say I don't know something about a chart, it's because there's nothing to predict about it. You start to get into cloudy waters, cloudy territory of like trying to be too precise, and you can only be so accurate. Comes down to what's relevant, what isn't, what the strategy is overall. This T-Cat. That's tough to pull off. Just talking about scalping a single Bitcoin, so trading one Bitcoin up and down. Easier said than done. Because Bitcoin's not a rinse and repeat chart, that's a mistake. Lots of traders go wrong thinking that Bitcoin's a rinse and repeat, that it's predictable over and over like that. Only the long-term moves are predictable. The short-term, it's behaving nicely. It is quite technical lately in this box. Holding our line perfectly and everything. It definitely is respecting these charts, and it's for 47,700 double seven. But it's harder than it sounds to perfectly time the entry down here and then hit the scalp right there and then get back in and ride it back up and get out and get... You're gonna start getting lost in the sauce doing that. That's dangerous on crypto. Really don't even fuck with trading crypto like that unless you have at minimum like 5 years trading experience, or at least are very comfortable with your day trading and your scalping style. It's like trading options. You want like 5 years trading experience before you fuck with options. It's kind of like that for crypto, because it's not even so much about the charts. It's you can have 5 years charting experience, still not be ready, because it's gonna test your mind more than anything. Just say no to crypto. That's funny. Say no to drips. That's kind of what I'm saying though. It's gonna test your mind. That's where the gambling addiction kicks in. That's where you start waking up in the middle of the night checking if Bitcoin broke out of your resistance line because you're trying to put an order in before the morning. And you're thinking about it all day and you're checking it while you're at the store, you're checking it while you're talking to your friends, ignoring your girlfriend because you're staring at the 1 minute crypto chart. Captain knows best. How do you think I learned all that? How do you think I know that one? Where do you think that knowledge is coming from? Experience. You might as well be going to the casino if you're over trading crypto like that. Yeah, easily. It's not even about the charts. You'll get the treasure eyes. The lust for gold. And it'll drive you mad. It'll drive any sane pirate over the edge. I guarantee it. Be smart, take it slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. All you had to do was buy Bitcoin once years ago and hold it, and you'd be up a lot. You didn't need to trade it ever. You still don't. Your trade is the accumulation. There's only one trade. It's accumulate or not. That song put me in a trance. course, barbecue and donuts still high up on our list. I think we're in very good shape for tomorrow. Even Virgin Galactic may close over 25 today. That one's worth taking another look at. Virgin Galactic's been so choppy lately. Maybe all the paper hands are out now. CVM? I think we have an alert on that. Ooh. Ride green alert end of day. What? CVM. As if those charts weren't enough. Here's CVM breaking out. It's only 2% on the day, but from the dip, let's see. %. Had to be brave. Or to hold through it, but most of our crew got in down here. So it's still up significantly from the entry zone. Very nice. We're just waiting for continuation to even higher targets on CDM. There wasn't much need to watch it this week. I like what it's doing now. It looks better today. A lot of them do. Today's a good day for the charts. Ooh, T-Cat cruising now, $9.40. Yeah. Going for that $10 close, T-Cat, and the day. Pew pew. These are good questions. Totally throwing off my train of thought, but that's alright. That's what I'm here for. William asking about, will the current all-time high on the S&P be the top? That's what our chart said. According to our chart, we're on major bull trap. And it's way below that area, so it is still extremely bearish while it's down here, particularly under this yellow resistance trend line. Suppose I'll make it red. Like a very clear. As long as it stays below that red line, yeah, is the top. And we'll find out. It looks like potentially by the end of the month here would be the confluence area with the support in yellow and the resistance in red. here, end of month. So it's probably more accurate now after these big bounces have come through. Adjust it a bit. Cause it's SPY, so it's gonna bounce like everywhere as the dollar does too. That's why I don't trade these charts. These ones are, yeah, for day trading,
Any ideas?
not good. Only for long-term holds on the critical areas. And this is one of them, so. Huge rejection up there, blow off top, or upside down hot bevy. Cheers, she said, nice one, Denwo. Yeah, this is a nice chart here. Because this is giving it enough room and enough time. And then I would anticipate if and when we do see it down in this red box area, whether that's sooner or the end of the month or whatnot. We don't know how long that would take, but it's looking like before the end of the month. So let's say when it comes down there, it's done it before. So you have to realize is that hard dip, and it had a hard dip back here as well. So there's been multiple hard dips in this whole area. So we're not just looking for it to go into this box on a dip like it did back here. We're looking for it to go to this box, stay down here, and then fall through later on. One piece of the puzzle at a time. But for now, I bounce because it does that all the time. So there's multiple bounces right here, up and down, up and down. Could bounce around for another 2 weeks and then dip down. That's what we're gonna be watching on it. Reason to believe it very well could be the top. If we go into that red box and then it starts falling below, then yeah, that's the top for sure. Because that would put in an undeniable hard downtrend, like a real bear market. Very good for DRV, good for VXX. Rides looking, all these are looking real hot end of day. Keep going through them, but not lower enough. What happened to PRG? Looks like a nice end of day move there. Yeah, I actually maybe missed it earlier. Pretty sure I was saying that I like it more right here than I even did back here. I don't know if you guys caught that, but I do like it more in this area because the timing's right. If you delete, well, if you ignore resistance line, then you just have a breakout from this trend line. Then we're looking at a breakout retest, continuation. But I have this line here because that's the resistance for later. Meaning if it gets through this line, target is trying to get to 150 right from there. It's a two-part push like that. This push is up to this orange line, and then what happens after that? Well, we get a push to the top of the box. Yeah, it's a nice green candle, not bored enough to the end of the day there. Over $1 psychological round number. The way you phrased it, it sounded like it may have been going red. That looks good. 7.5%. Doesn't look like much really on the chart visually. It's hard to tell. That's a 7% pump right there. Or more, 10%. Interesting. These are all ones I'm leaving up the charts that have a lot of potential for tomorrow. Yeah, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean. You just want that to continue tomorrow and you're in good shape. Early signs of it. Cool. Our chart's good for later on that. So let's say maybe we were to hit that target like tomorrow even. If it were to hit that by tomorrow, I would expect a dip. Similar to Lucid. Lucid is like Lucid at $20 gap. Back here. With a big bear trap. So it's looking to hit that, then dip again. Maybe to this orange trend line, just about. And we could see it continue beyond there, and that would be big. That's what you really want out of it. That's how we'll get there, one step at a time. Our chart's prepared, there's the map. Much better chart than we had before. CEI is absolutely primed and ready. But we'll go in the next 40 minutes. I'm even writing these ones down so we don't forget any. Guess what the first one is? Going on the list for tomorrow. GameStop. GameStop boss. You don't watch me type them without looking at the keyboard. I'm sure there's more barbecue now. maybe we might have to double check it at the end of the day. How bullish it really might look. Krispy Kreme donuts setting up for a move, ding dong. I have a work song though. Now you could do it, Robert. Nickel it popped. 1030, nice. That's over the blue line. We got it. And by it, I mean the start of our bigger move. Through the resistance. Oh, there's no resistance till up here, 1140. Typing skills come with long hours on the computer. So, the longer you're charting, you probably will get there. It's like second nature, because I see the keys in my mind. I know where they're all laid out in my mind, so I don't need to look. I'm thinking about where they are. So it becomes more natural and organic, like the charts, like the price action. You start to see things without even thinking about them, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You can just kind of start to tell when it looks good or when it looks bad after a while, at first glance. But you can't always trust your first glance, so I want to just rely on the first glance at a chart. SPY's red on the day, technically. Likely is gonna close red again on SPY today. Meaning, basically just another red day after multiple red days. Continuing the downtrend, the red cycle. Dollar's dipping. We got our dollar dip. It's certain. That's good. Good for the next half an hour. Good for tomorrow. Oh, cool. William. Perfect. Yeah. He's inverse trading NASDAQ. Glad you had a great day keeping it real. Alright, few holders on PROG still. Yeah, that's good. It's a good time to be holding it. You should feel a lot more comfortable with this green candle coming in on PROG than the last couple days, perhaps, because the timing's ready. Essentially, even a parallel descending channel here, which is a bullish breakout pattern. So yeah, the timing's right on that. Busting through that downwards channel. Cool. Whoa. CI still popping? 180? It's right on the line. It's not 177 anymore, it's right on the line. Literally underneath. That's suspicious. Let's hope for over 180 close on Camber Energy. It would be better to see it close above that blue line than to see it trend in a breakout pattern but not actually breaking out yet. I'd rather see it just keep exploding going into the very end of the day and just keep going tomorrow. But that's cool. It's basically where we're chilling on these right now, on our scalps and our swing trades going on this week, this month. They've gone up enough today that nothing in that bag can really happen in the next 30 minutes to fuck it up. Like this price action on Nikola today, it really is straight up tearing through all the resistances. No problem at all, hardly dipping whatsoever that whole way up. Particularly if dollar continues downwards. Dollar dip, Nikola rip. Oh man. The ones that are just sitting right at the line, like there's no way it's gonna get trashed so bad that it changes what's happened today, is what I'm trying to say. It would have to have a hard crash out of nowhere to change anything that happened today. Bulls didn't just win that battle on Nikola today, they took some prisoners and show some mercy on those Nikola bears, damn. EV bears getting smoked. Lucid bears, like that'll shake somebody out of markets forever, make them quit trading forever if they sold all their Lucid at 16 bucks the other day. There's only selective times when we do want to be bearish on certain things here, like the SPY. The only reason we're bearish on this fucking thing is because it's gone straight up for 2 years. Otherwise we wouldn't be. Unless the chart looks like this. Selectively bearish. Some of them do. Tesla's really playing games. I'd be curious what Tesla were to do tomorrow. It hasn't changed today. It's pretty suspicious on Tesla right here, because it looks like a breakout, right? This green trend line, and this looks like a big buying wick, green candle, bounce. It's still lower than yesterday, no, last week for that matter. It hasn't gone to a new high all week long. So as of last week, it's been in a downtrend actually. Even though it looks like it's bouncing. You don't always want to trust your first glance. I could be a fake out, breakout. I don't know just yet. Especially with the SPY taking a hit. SPY continues down. Tesla's like number 6 on the list. Should follow the SPY down. Not only, forget the last week on Tesla. To be more accurate, I would say that Tesla has been in a downtrend since January. Interesting how that's the AMC stock squeeze, $20 time frame. Or the Wall Street bet squeeze, whatever. So it's really been a downtrend all year. Yeah, the fibs, I'm sure they do match up pretty closely to BTC. That's a good, yeah, good job noticing that, William. Those bounce areas on Tesla likely are the Fibonacci areas. But meanwhile, it's funny because we start talking about some of these interesting long-term trades, and then it's like, meanwhile, this thing's blasting off over here. Let's see, Tesla, how much is that up to? 0.2%. Not even close to 1%. Not even 0.5%. It's 0.2% green on the day on Tesla. That's not very exciting. I don't know how you're gonna make money on a 0.2% green breakout. We have 10% on Pure OG, 6.5 TCAT. At least 1% on CVM. CVM's more green than Tesla. CI 10%. 5% AHR, Lucid 6%, Nikola 5.5%. Even GME did go up quite a bit from that initial breakout. Essentially coming back all the way down though, so we are truly getting that support retest. You know, it's wild too. What's the number it's sitting at? 207.70. Or 207, important price level. Most important number that's ever existed on GameStop chart, always. That's where we are right now. I don't even have it marked on this chart. This chart's too simple. This is our simple GameStop chart, actually. For now. Gotcha. Meanwhile, AMC having a red day, huh? Well, it's only 1% red, but it has come all the way back down to that bottom of the box, which is our bear trap area. So is the bear trap gonna hold or not? That's what we're finding out today, basically. Is this a bear trap? Or is it coming back down for another round? Because I care about people who are trading it, ever since it broke down up here, 52, short term, we're looking at a touchdown to 40. That's a support area, just so everyone knows. But AMC's going to the moon, so Forever AMC. Alright, there's gotta be other stuff going on. I'm gonna keep rolling. Make the most of every 25 minutes. Yeah. These all look like they're about to do things. PROG up another couple percent now. Definitely a relevant breakout there towards the end of the day. Arg. I didn't want to do it, but I have to, because literally the two top gainers on the fucking day on the list, donuts and barbecue. They seem to do their own thing. They're like a hedge against everything in the weirdest way. Donuts looks like it might be going parabolic. What the fuck? Krispy Kreme donuts going nuts. It's doing things. There's gotta be the meme machine. Who's hungry? Oh, it's funny like that, the two food-based ones. But it's very ironic. They're not Wall Street debt stocks, per se. They're not S&P 500 stocks. So what the fuck are they? Why are they so green today? I don't know. Just because the technicals on the chart, basically. Because it's holding us uptrend and bouncing real big. Trying to break out on the chart. That's why. That's all I got for you. There's no other good reason. It's not a lockdown recovery. There's nothing extraordinary going on with it. I guess it's just a decent looking chart for the most part. So people are entering it apparently. It's up 8.5%. No, donuts is 7%. Barbecue's up number 1. Oh, whoa, Rocket Labs. Surprised the Rocket Labs move in the day. But barbecue, that's a big push. Big green candle there. Outperforming most other things today. All of a sudden. It's not been doing much for 3 months. So that's kind of why. Rocket Lab, so hey, that dice roll whatnot that we were looking at a day or two ago on Rocket Lab's bounce, I think that worked out then. That was that breakout alert, was that bounce. Oh shit. It did. Yeah, we were looking at entries on this yellow trend line, $15 area. So I put a breakout alert on a bit of a risky long scout on the potential of a bounce going for a higher target on the long term because it retraced the fib levels. It's bouncing off a fib retracement. It closed the bear target. It may be going for a higher target long term on Rocket Labs here. So that's the deal, is really $20 over 20 was amazing on Rocket Labs for a target. That wasn't the one all be all target. That was just our first awesome target. Yeah, AMC's just having short-term volatility. It's not changing the long-term very much. We're gonna see where it's at tomorrow for the more long-term perspective on AMC. Maybe the fact that GameStop looks nice for today might help you feel better about AMC. So this Rocket Labs bounce is legit. It is happening. Basically the reason that bounce was worth our time, was worth our analysis on an entry, was because $20, just our first big target, it won 100% from under 10, came down about 50% or whatnot. Well, no, not quite that much. 30%, but that's enough. That's enough of a retracement on Rocket Labs to bounce and go higher long term, because we weren't sure, if we're still not, if $20 is the ultimate long term target on this thing. It could go beyond $20. That was just a nice target for that trade for early in the week. Now that it's doing this down here, that could easily go beyond 20 now again. Particularly closing. That word's keep stumbling over that one today for some reason. Dry mouth. Need more is this extra espresso coffee? Intense. Hopefully fucking melting on his brain today. I tried to keep it cool and not overload it or bounce around too quick, but focusing on the important things like this Rocket Labs breakout. Not seen this all day, so it's brand new with 15 minutes on the bell. Basically closing the day up here and then opening tomorrow there, boom. Entry on the bounce, 15 on that trend line, holding it for 20, maybe 25. We're gonna have to work on the next Rocket Lab target. I don't know right now. That one I actually don't know, not because it's not. We can find a target, but I don't have enough time to be accurate on it right now. So for now, let's just say maybe up towards 25. The next big psychological target, 25. Possibility. And you saw how fast it went last week, so that could be a 60% green week on Rocket Labs next week. Damn, I was about to take my glasses off for the last 10 minutes because it's fucking with my eyes, but now it's even worse. I can't see shit. I'm so glued to the charts today. It's gonna take a nap before they readjust. ELU 577. It's flashing red like CEI did earlier. It's not red hardly at all, but it's flashing red on BLU thing. On BLU breakout. I don't trust that. Last minute shakeout. And it's almost like it's not even red because it started the day down here somewhere. Here's where it started today. So it's actually still up 6% from the bottom there. Really, depending on how you're looking at that. If you ignore the exact time the bell hit. It's probably still gonna close green. How's dollar? Not much. We like this out. This is good on Dixie. I do like this. Even if it's flat here, it's still good for a red opening tomorrow morning. Because it's ending the day, we're finishing the day pretty high up on the dollar chart. So we could open the day with a hard red candle. Blasting off these stocks, making donuts go to the moon. Barbecue. Whoa, T-Cats. There's like a horse race on the Wall Street bet stock fucking watch list. I'm laughing so much I can't even talk anymore. T-Cat's third in the lead. It goes barbecue, donuts, and then T-Cat. It's one of those days. Pretty funny. The meme dreams. I'll have to add PROG on that list too. Tesla having a major 0.4% close. Not. About T-Cat. It's the third on the list, the top gainers on that list. Which means a few things I'm gonna point out about it. These ones are up 7%, 8%, 10%, 12%. These are crushing it. Even Lucid here. It is outperforming a lot of stuff today. They really are. Lucid, yeah, Lucid's going for that big close. Let's go. I'm gonna have to get some epic fucking tunes going the last 10 minutes here. Pretty good day overall, I'd say, for our charts. Get some sevens in the chat if you enjoyed today, if you had a good day. Oh, I know I'm not the only one who enjoyed the market conditions today's charts. That was one of my favorite market days in a while. Not because of the movers, not the ones that moved. All the good ones we found today. Nothing went too insane, so there's a limit to how high they went, I suppose. What I'm really talking about is just how precise they've all been. They've all been moving so nicely. Alright, let's get it. Going for the epic close. Stock priors. Battle stations. I'm about to zap these charts on the close too. Gonna start our summaries, so I'll move kind of quick into the close. What to watch on the bell? CEI end of day shakeout. Stop loss is getting hit for tomorrow, Friday afternoon on CEI. Oh shit. Be careful, that's why I wouldn't want a stop loss. Although I did say if I had a stop loss, I would have put it at 167. This is where I said I would have put my stop loss. Right below, I wouldn't have got stopped out on that dip. If you had taken that number for your stop loss. I think you're still good. Pennies away. Like 1 penny away. They hit 168. Stop loss is 167. Let's fucking go. Careful with your stop losses. Yikes. Holding the breakout on the day. No problems at all, we just need some more time. It just had to shake everyone out right before Friday afternoon, that's all. Right before the end of the week. Yikes. We're getting a few red candles here, even SPY's still red on the end of the day, but dollar's still dipping, so dollar's red as well. It's not the only red candles on our charts. So we're all set still. It's not the dollar going straight up causing these shakeouts here. This is manipulation. This is whales, stop hunts, bear traps. Good, the bad, the ugly. We got a taste of it all today. I like where AHR's going to close. They're on top of the support line after a very nice move upwards today. It doesn't look like much here, but don't be fooled. It's up like 10% throughout the day. Only 5% now, but that's a good day nonetheless. What's wrong with 5%? Nothing at all, we'll take it. We're going for another 5 tomorrow, if not more. Lucid just kicked ass today. That one might be the most exciting close really on the day, because we want to see Lucid finish the day in this box. Nicola, right on the line. So I got an ice cream sandwich. Here, box boy, you want some box? How's that for a fucking box? How's box boy gonna find that one? Hidden box. Breakout box. It's almost impossible to spot. Going into tomorrow, closing that box would be epic. And then opening the day with a breakout over the box. Nicola. 11:50. End of week targets tomorrow. Pending a breakout of that tiny gold breakout box you almost can't even see. You better know where you're gonna stick your boxes if you're trying to use them. GameStop trying to close above the resistance, turn support. As of the moment, maintaining the bullishness on it. GameStop continues to push higher and higher tomorrow, and we get a breakout. This purple fucking area. Purple zone, $220. Let's say it were to do that. 250 end of week targets for the bulls on GameStop. At 17% potential tomorrow. It could have a day like that. That's the bull case. Bearish case. We get a fake out breakout. It dips, closes the week below the resistance. Below $207. Tomorrow is going to be very interesting for GME, very relevant. The close, not so much. AMC, red close. Bearish, well, it's short term bear. We know it's bearish, let's be real for now. It's in the bear box. I can only be so nice about it while it's going straight down today. This is in bearish territory at the moment on AMC, but that's short-term stuff. Long-term to the moon. Right, guys? I heard the squeeze quadruple witching days tomorrow. I think it actually is tomorrow, if I remember right. Like for real, it's supposed to be one tomorrow or something. Here's Lucid. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We got our bullish close. Congratulations. Alright. That's awesome. Very pleased with these questions here. Break out the cap gun. We have plenty of ammo. I'm firing off to it. We don't need to be conservative with our ammunition at the moment, because we are blasting those bears. Great stuff. 171 for C. Yeah, that's interesting. Did it? I think it hit 167. I don't think that would have stopped it. I think it would have had to go below 167. So literally bouncing on the fucking line. $171 I like, because here's why 171's good on Camber for everyone who's chilling on that. Well, first of all, the breakout, major pump today, major breakout, retest support down here on the orange trend line. Okay, so it's still holding that breakout pattern, holding the orange line of support. And we're watching it this morning at 170. 170, this blue line, that was our line the whole day, all along. That was always the number. This blue line right here, when we finally got our breakout, that 7th test, the 7th time that it did pierce through that $1.70 number, it finally rocket shipped. Awesome. So sure, it dipped from that local top, but that's right where we want it for tomorrow. It didn't, it's not like it popped and dropped. It just broke out, retests, going into tomorrow. Over that important trend line, 171. Alright, just the most relevant things here. Gonna keep it brief, summary. And we will take a quick look at crypto too. Part of it. Nikola closing the gold breakout box. That's on the list for tomorrow. Oh, how about Virgin Galactic? I'll make it over 25. Excuse me. No, not yet, but oh. If we get a $25 close tomorrow, end of week Virgin Galactic, it's on again. Still putting in a big bear trap under 25 on Virgin Galactic, aka accumulation down here. It's reasonable to be entering below 25 for long term. Going for a $100 target long term Virgin Galactic. Way up there, so under 25 is not bad at all. And that's why it hasn't tanked that much, because people recognize the value in it under $25. Also, here's something you'll probably only see here, like everything today, but here's something bullish for Virgin Galactic. Not Virgin Galactic itself, but its competitors, competition, Rocket Labs. So Virgin Galactic market cap $6 billion. That's pretty small for a space company. Alright, so $6 billion. How about Rocket Labs? Here's where it gets interesting. Rocket Labs is bigger than Virgin Galactic. $7 billion. It was up to like $10 billion the other day. If Rocket Labs can pump like that, Virgin Galactic can go higher too. It's just still cooling off from this hard crash, really. Let's call it a crash back there. I like AEHR potentially for tomorrow. It's a midterm, but going for an impulsive wave extension all the way up to $20 area. BLU actually did close red, but it doesn't change anything. Got CI, CVM, big bounce, 10+% off the bottom of CI bounce. That's a big bounce for now. We like that. It's been getting more and more ready to do this. We're waiting for a bigger push on CVM up into the gold box. Maybe we'll get it tomorrow. If Rocket Labs itself somehow had a big, that bounce is on track, so that could be interesting tomorrow if Rocket Labs keeps going through. Oh, of course, the greater markets. We can't forget about the S&P 500. TCAT closing green. SPY is red. It is red. It's an indecisive bearish candle on the day. S&P. Very ugly. Here's the weekly candles. 2 major red weeks in a row. No bueno, not good for those overvalued charts. That means VXX probably green volatility. No, but that's okay. It doesn't follow it exactly. It's just right in our hot tub. VXX. Yeah, and dollar close. Well, we finished the day pretty high up on the dollar. So dollar put in substantial green today, meaning we might get a hard dip tomorrow, helping our stocks explode. Hey, Nerdy Dork, Nerdy Dork. I'm happy to tomorrow if you come back. I'll remember. But we're just gonna have a quick summary of the crypto markets, call it a day, because I can barely even talk anymore after all the screaming this morning and moonshots. That was awesome. Captain's thrashed his voice enough for one day. And then I might make another coffee, and that's trouble, so then we'll never end the show. Then we'll be charting crypto all night. Remember that discussion earlier? Crypto trading. Alright, so for now, BTC is in the bullish breakout phase. It really is, because it's a bounce from exactly the bottom of our box, and it's holding up above the resistance in yellow. I've not moved these lines ever, and we're looking for it to bounce, continue up through there, so hits $50,000, FOMO will kick in again, push it as high as 56 area. Not it precisely, just that area. Maybe as high as 60,000 there. The real target, if it goes nuts, we're talking 70,000 on this continuation. Way up here at the sun. That's what this breakout could lead to from this area. On BTC is a push all the way up there. Best case scenario for now. We'll take it one step at a time. Let the chart tell us what it wants to do rather than trying to predict it too closely. Can't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. And if it were to dip below the box again, $43,000 area, that's where it would get more shaky. Until it were to go that low, I'm not worried about it. The total market caps look the same. We're in this choppy area. And it looks like it's probably having a dip today, last little bit there from the Dixie, the dollar value going up all day. So there's looking to be some choppiness to this general long-term breakout area, confusing the bulls, confusing the bears. Stick to the long-term plan, and this is going to be the most relevant chart for any of the cryptos, so we could pull up all the altcoins one at a time, but this is what's really going to be important here. Will this continue long term? Onwards and upwards to a new all-time high on the altcoin total market cap? Or is this a fake out breakout? We can't even call it on crypto yet. It's not ready yet to even... We got this breakout on crypto 2 weeks ago, back here, like September 1st, the very beginning of the month. 2 weeks later, there's still no confirmation. Could go either way from here. That's what we're gonna keep up with. It's getting closer and closer. Maybe by the end of the month. What we don't want to see is a fake out breakout going down. Or do we? Or fucking do we? Stock virus. Yeah, we do. We actually do. I think I would be like foaming at the mouth if crypto were to crash way the fuck down that low. Can you imagine how much FOMO we would be feeling if we saw crypto markets get hammered way down here? Getting an entry lowest it's been on the whole year? Can't wait to find out. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. All the support, the comments, and the chat. As always, that was a blast. Quite literally on the charts. My finger was on that blast off button all day long. Happy trading, my friends. Take care. Have an awesome day. Remember, we're using these charts to hedge against the greater markets. The whole cycle shifting of money, overvalued to undervalued. Don't be surprised if you hear a lot of stuff about a market crash on the TV. That's what we've been planning for. We're trying to skirt our way aside around the storm. We're avoiding the hurricane. There may be a crash, but we don't want to be a part of that. Great stuff. Thanks, everyone.